Welcome to Hurrdat Sports Live.
They lob it in Huff. Brown. Jones. Step back three. Jones gets it, everyone. The rookie out of Marquette hits a big three.
Just a thing of beauty. Can Butler, Robbie, get Finley Bizjack going offensively? Boy, this guy, Ajayi underneath. Beautiful vision as he drops a dime to Jones. Pancaking them on the glass. Second block for him. Terrace Reed Jr. like he's playing on a Nerf hoop.
Godfrey around Hansberry, missed it. Offensive rebound. Welling right back off the bench. He scores.
Lee will launch a three and knock it down. The three-point shot of four tonight might save them.
You can see Lindenborg the whole time doing his best LeBron impression.
And then Perez Johnson can't corral that long pass. Quick push ahead. Barthel into the rim. That one's not blocked.
Good morning. Welcome in Hurrdat Sports Live, presented by Next Gen Male Medical. That's DB. I'm Ravi Lulla here at Hurrdat Sports Bar and Grill. What's up, DB?
How are things?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. We were on the struggle bus a little bit today.
Why?
Blood sugars were not cooperating last night.
But I started out the morning with a compliment. That should get you the old blood pumping. Blood sugars pumping. Is that not how it works?
There's not a direct correlation. I do appreciate the effort.
Don't you release some sugar endorphins or something?
I don't think that's a thing.
Dopa sugar? Nothing?
Dopa sugar?
I mean, I'm sure there's something loosely connected.
I think you mean aspartame.
Aspartame?
I got plenty of that.
I got a lot of aspartame. Did you? I know why I called yesterday.
Oh, do you remember?
Just right now.
Yeah.
Because of Victor Wembanyama. This was like 2 weeks into the NBA season.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if we were texting or talking, and you said, I'm to the point where, like, every time I watch Victor, how did you say it? Wembanyama, he does something. You just were talking about.
Yeah, I don't remember what word I used, but basically I was like, he does something almost every night that is unbelievable.
Yeah, so there was this conversation on a podcast I was listening to last night where they said Victor Wembanyama already has officially become guy I text my group chat to.
Yeah.
Like every time he takes the floor, like you text the group chat and talk about.
Well, I mean, like he went for almost 40 in the first half 2 nights ago.
Dude, he had 25 points in 8 minutes.
Like, this dude is unbelievable.
No, he had 25 points in 8 minutes.
Yeah, like to start the game, just boom. Yeah. Hey, let's roll.
And I was like,
he's unreal.
I said, I have a friend who said that a long time ago. I think I should let him know that he was finally right.
Let's go. I got one.
So and I couldn't remember when you called me back yesterday and I was drawing a blank. I was like, I wouldn't call you just to say hi.
Yeah.
I knew I wanted to tell you something.
Yeah.
And I couldn't for the life.
And it was to tell me something nice too, that I was right about something.
It just was funny.
Yeah.
Because that's what we would do in the group text.
For sure.
Is like, did you see? Now it's not nearly about Wemby, but it just was a funny analogy. Wemby's become the guy you got to text the group chat about.
So that is a good measuring stick though, especially in basketball, because you get enough games. Because in football, it's like everybody's probably watching because you're all on Saturdays and Sundays. So, But like in basketball, things, especially regular season, it's like I might not be locked in on some random, Warriors Spurs game at 10 o'clock.
Random Spurs Golden State.
Yeah,
nice lineup. I can't talk with the Lakers. No Reeves. No. LaFraud.
Yeah, you ain't got nobody playing.
No Puka. I got nothing.
That's why I didn't watch the game last night for the whole time, because I go, okay, I got no Steph, but I'll watch Wemby for a little bit.
Yeah, he is. He's like.
I
just get him to the postseason.
I really, really enjoy watching him play basketball.
And I'm just telling you, all you non-NBA fakers, like the NBA is kind of like Long John Silver's. Everybody says they hate it, but I think secretly they like sneak bites.
I would have used Arby's, but yeah, sure. Same idea.
Arby's is fire.
I know. Listen, are you out here in them streets? Like, people hate on Arby's.
That's a lie.
I swear to you, people hate on Arby's.
So
I kind of it's like I have to go around with like I kind of got to see like who's cool with the Arby's around here because people are
No, I
haters.
feel like there's some legit restaurants. Like, do you know who else I feel like that is not a? It's fast casual.
What?
See, I think people are like that with the Olive Garden. I think it's popular to hate Olive
Dude,
Garden.
Olive Garden's awesome.
But people like I think most people think like you. They talk bad though.
Olive Garden's great.
Just like Applebee's.
For sure.
Considerably better than people.
I think Olive Garden's better than Applebee's, but
I don't go to Olive Garden. Last time I went to Olive Garden was for a high school luncheon.
Yeah.
For Rotary, I think.
Dude, I'll be honest.
So that had to be early 2000s.
I'm gonna peek behind the curtain here. Natasha and I go to Olive Garden like once a month. We love that place. We both like pasta though. You don't like pasta.
If she wasn't intimidating, I would ask her harder questions.
What would you want to ask her? You can filter it through me.
Well, how somebody with such extraordinary culinary talents settles? So
it's not really settling. It's being okay with people who are aware with what they are.
Oh, so this is a compliment. She knows that you're a caveman, so she allows you to be a caveman.
Sure.
I mean,
like
that's code, right?
No, well, it's like, okay, Olive Garden isn't pretending to be something else. It knows what it is, right? Applebee's isn't pretending to be something else. She loves Taco Bell. Taco Bell isn't pretending to be something else. They know who they are. They know what their sweet spot is, and they stick with it.
Yeah, I saw a deal on the.
What bothers her is restaurants that like act elevated or high end, but they're still getting stuff out of a freezer.
Oh, okay.
That's what bothers her.
Okay.
Like that, and I think that's what bothers most chefs. If you're like, hey, this is who we are. This is what we do, and we do it well. Like she's all good.
I want to see the food bank cook-off.
Oh yeah, that thing looks super cool.
Listen, 3 of my favorites.
Your chefs?
Yes.
Yeah.
Chef Joel, and then the gruesome twosome at Block 16. Going, and I can't remember the third guy, but Paul and Jessica, they get to cook as one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Chef Joel, he's gonna give them. He's gonna
give them the business.
No, I don't know.
You think he might?
I like. Do they like grate it like chopped?
I would assume so, but I don't know. That's like a fundraiser, so I don't know exactly how it's going to work.
February 19th.
Yeah, it's for the Food Bank of the Heartland. So
Which,
go support.
By the way, they renovated that because I have to drive by 84th and L a lot.
Yeah, that's right on the corner there.
Oh man,
that building is immaculate.
Looks fantastic.
Yeah,
and with all the
we will
news,
give
the news lately.
Yeah,
shoot, everybody's gonna need food.
We do give shout outs to nonprofits without.
I love nonprofits.
Yeah, I know you do.
Glow Big Red had a huge day yesterday.
I know that you still got 5 more hours.
Huge day.
5 more hours to get
How
your
about
money.
Track
in the
and
Glow Big
field just getting love. Have you looked at the numbers?
I haven't.
Oh, I won't spoil it.
I'll look it up in one of the breaks.
I'm pleasantly surprised how they're sharing the WEF.
I like that. I like that it's an opportunity for some of the either Olympic sports or like kind of the sports that don't get all the headlines to get a little bit of love from their supporters. It's a cool opportunity.
I think you should. I'm totally multitasking while I'm hearing you.
You're fine.
I think you should turn your hat the other way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So the only reason I don't is it doesn't look great on the camera, but I will for a minute here.
I think the hat is fantastic. God, you got a big old head.
I do have a big head.
That thing is like
it's like a 7 5/8. It's a big head.
Like you've been headbutting trees. Now mine is misshapen, so I'm not I'm not here for the slant. But I still only wear like 7 1/8.
Oh really? Yeah, this is like a 7 5/8.
And I have a huge hook too.
Yeah,
so
this is
like
a big old noggin.
Yeah, that thing is massive.
So this is an Omaha Rockets hat. This was a throwback.
Shout out February.
Oh yeah, I was gonna get to it.
I just shout out February.
So the Omaha Storm Chasers, our dear friend Marty Cordero, full time back with the Chasers again. We'll talk to him soon.
I need to call him. I'm so awful.
We'll talk to Marty here soon as baseball spring training and everything gets ramped up. But the Omaha Rockets were a Negro League baseball team that was run out of Omaha here for back in the, I believe, 30s and 40s, and they did some really cool barnstorming events with some of the biggest names in Major League Baseball at the time, including like Babe Ruth and Lou Gehrig, who I did a little video this week. Do you know about the ballpark that used to be on 14th and Vinton?
Yeah.
One of the coolest things that like nobody in Omaha knows about.
Yeah, so
little old barnstorming park.
Yeah. Baseball and culture reigned supreme in my house.
Yeah.
Football was an afterthought.
Yeah.
It was wrestling. It was baseball.
Yeah.
I mean, my dad played semi-pro. I mean, football was just like, oh, that's nice.
It's like, oh, that's fun.
I'm dead serious.
No, I mean, that makes sense knowing your personality.
Like, so.
Like, you've been adamant the entire time I've known you that baseball is your favorite sport.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that's never.
But I do love football.
Yeah, I mean, you love football. You love basketball. Like,
Yeah.
you're
I'm going to do a basketball podcast later in the month.
Are you?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, somebody asked me, so I said, yep. They're like, God, man, I like listening to you talk hoops.
I'll say you got the Rolodex.
I'm like, I appreciate that because I do like hoops. But
Yeah.
I was around a lot of coaches too.
Sure. Well, and you do it.
So I can see plays.
Yeah.
I like stuff like that.
You do a good job of absorbing information from people that like are experts in their field too.
Yeah. Would you like to know about going to the harvesting area in a packing house?
No, I'm good.
I'm very good at that now. Pretty soon I'll understand pricing.
Did you make a return trip?
Yeah. I mean, you can when you don't have any friends, what are you supposed to do?
You go make friends
I try to get smarter.
with the cows.
Okay, so when I get they don't talk back. It's it's part of it.
Is that why you like Bella?
Yeah, although she is very naughty last night.
I bet she talks back a little.
She uncharacteristically, Robbie.
Yeah.
I spanked her for the first time.
Really? What'd she do?
She kind of I confuse this, and somebody smarter than me is going to tell me. It's either quasi or pseudo. I blow it every time.
Okay.
She kind of didn't all the way poop on the couch.
Oh. I think that's quasi in that sense.
So now she's had a couple accidents in the house, but with the wood floors upstairs and stuff, it's always by the door.
So she's like trying to get out.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she'll sit like she's ridiculously smart.
Okay.
And I just brought her in.
Oh, so she had come in.
Yeah,
and then she pooped on the couch.
There's a lot of chaos going on, so I just wanted some quiet time.
Mm.
I mean, it's a lot going on.
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? I'm going to retreat.
Could use a 15 here.
And it only took
20.
3 to hear.
Blah, 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 blah. I was like, ah!
And yeah.
Pooped on the old couch, huh?
Yeah. But unfortunately, and there's no free branding, but have an amazing product.
Yeah.
And, I'm paranoid, so I'm like one eye open. I go up there and look at the couch and can't even tell.
Really?
Oh, it's so fantastic.
Nice.
Now I had to put my glasses on to read the back of the can. I don't know why they make the print so small on things.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the worst for medicine. I figured that out last week with Zoe being sick. I'm like, I need a magnifying glass to read the dosage. I was like, here, Zoe, can you read this?
Did you say between 48 and 62 pounds? Shut up. I know.
So,
Right here.
But anyway, I'm going to go back to the NBA real quick.
Yeah.
Tang's meltdown last night was sensational. I don't know if you heard him.
I did not. What did Tang have to say?
So let me just do the NBA thing real quick
Okay.
for the small minority that are going to be excited about the NBA playoffs. Between the Rockets, OKC, and
San Antonio,
and Denver. Do you know OKC could see 2 of those guys on their side of the ledger right now as it sits?
Oh, yeah.
They could see Denver and San Antonio.
They're almost certainly going to see 2 of them. Out of those 5 or 4?
That's nuts.
Yeah, and
San Antonio owns OKC.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Regardless of who plays.
Yeah. So that's all I was going to say about. That's all I got to say about that.
It's honestly, it is, and you're going to make fun of me for this analogy.
I don't make fun of you for much about things that have to do with
sometimes
very finite things like shoes.
It's true. You don't make fun of my shoes.
The
a
other
lot.
99.999% of the time is fair game.
Because my shoe game is strong.
It's a few too many.
It reminds me of when you're like trying to navigate like 10, 12 years ago. If you're a tennis player trying to navigate through, okay, so I've got to play 2 of the 3 of Djokovic, Nadal, and Federer before I even get to the final. And you're like, that's my reward. And then I have to play the 3rd one once I get there. Like that's what I get from I got to go play some other juggernaut just to get there.
Yeah.
Like that's brutal.
Yeah, that's a weird analogy, but
It's the first thing I thought of. It's pretty accurate.
I have one more question.
All right, I'm ready.
Because I was trying to make fun of you, but you wouldn't let me. You just kind of went with it. I was making fun of Ravi because, of course, he was going to miss critical sport watching time because he had to play tennis. And he's like, "Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. I've got everything I need in the library. I can go back and watch it."
Mm-hmm.
So I tried to drop a couple subtle insults.
Yep.
And I went to the old tennis elbow wearing a sleeve thing.
Oh, yeah.
And your dumb butt says, "Well, actually, I've got a sleeve."
Got that shooter sleeve. Looks good, man.
And I was like, damn it, it's not funny anymore. But I'm going to try to go back and get it.
Okay, let's see what we got.
Is it a regular one or is it like one of the old man copper deals?
No, it's a regular one. It's one specifically designed for racket sports, so it's got a little it's got a little support
I've heard enough.
in the elbow, but it's not one of the Brett Favre like
I've heard it.
Get a copper.
Do you
sleeve.
wear one on your calf?
No, I don't.
I saw a lot of you guys yesterday at the park. A couple.
What guys?
Playing pickleball players.
Oh, I haven't played much pickleball lately.
I just meant racket. Not even. I just meant people that play
racket and paddle sports.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes
sense. I
sense.
didn't mean you're like.
They are very.
Although you guys do.
It's very popular amongst my people.
Yeah, but that's not what I was talking about this time.
As you hit me with the you guys, I had to make sure.
No, man, just the royal you guys.
Okay.
And I saw a dad and a son shooting. Shane, can you grab that? That's my man. I recognize that truck from anywhere. That is the GOAT, Les Vogler.
Oh, we love Les.
So he sent just a random 504 text this morning.
Yeah?
He's like, "Hey, I've got some stuff from Texas. Would you like it?"
Yeah?
And I said, "Are you sure?"
He's a real one.
Dude, he checks on me. I think it's because I'm nice to his family.
Oh, that's nice.
I don't think he really likes me. I think it's the byproduct of being good to his family. He could take or leave me.
See, that's how I know people whoever actually does like me for me, because I'm not nice to anybody.
I know, right? That's
So,
at least
like,
that's the good litmus test.
Yeah.
Like you're such a Richard. It's like if people like you, it's got to be authentic.
Yeah, it's like you're not doing this just on accident.
Yeah. You don't stumble into being a prick.
Yeah, you can't be like, oh, I think I might like him. It's like, you know, if you do or don't.
I don't even know how Shane could carry that thing.
It's
Shane, is that heavy for you?
It's as tall as he is.
You need a haircut, my man. I can see all that coming from under your hat. Take that off. Let me see it. Let me see it. Don't be weird. Just let me. Oh, jeez.
Oh yeah, we got some lettuce going on up there.
Shane, when's the last time you cut that?
Oh, jeez.
This dude hasn't had a haircut since October. Bless your heart, man. I like you. You do you, little boo. You do your thing.
Well, it's cold. I gotta have hair.
I think that's kind of a misnomer.
Yeah, I mean, you wear the hat all the time anyway. What difference does it make?
Not during the summertime.
No, but
what does it have to do?
We're taught. You said it's the winter. I have to have hair because it's cold.
Yeah.
So why would you bring up the summertime?
And at home, but I don't wear a hat at home.
I quit.
Just here.
I mean, what are we doing? What the actual frick are we doing?
You know what we're gonna do later? We're gonna talk to some of our friends. We got Brian Edwards today. We got Michael BRUNTZ today.
We do have BRUNTZ. Oh, and we got
we got Benny Mac today.
Hey, so I have to refrain from Hornets talk.
Why?
Because it's baseball season.
We could do both. There's no clock here.
I talked to I got some eggs from Megan yesterday, Burzall.
Yeah.
Only $4 too, so it's pretty affordable.
Do they have their own chickens?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
And so she leaves. She's got her and Ben have a 5:10 flight for Arizona.
Oh,
Friday.
Jeez. Getting out there?
Yeah. So she's made a commitment. She's had obviously a tough year.
Mm-hmm.
And so her and Ben are going to go watch Max. I think they're going to all the roadies.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, good for them.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so she's trying to work the numbers out fiscally and stuff, and she's super smart. You know, Maddie used to call her the mean redhead.
Yeah.
And, sometimes he'd say crazy, but I sometimes people take offense to crazy. She's very nice to me. So you're just sitting there talking yesterday, and we were talking about the baseball season and talking to B-Mac this morning, and like they had to map it all out. And I said, "Oh, so you're part of the new Southwest flight guinea pig."
Oh yeah.
With like the not picking the seats, but she knows. She's like, well, I have one of the Southwest credit cards, and so I think it's 24 or 48 hours, and I can pick my seat. And she goes, you know me, I just pick the cheapest flight. Like I don't care. It's like I can sit wherever. And I was like, oh, that is so you.
Yeah, that's not me at all.
Me neither. But I better get used to it. Although I don't fly South. I did fly Southwest twice in the last 6 months of my commercial flights.
Yeah, because you went out.
But I don't fly commercial a ton.
You went out to Champaign on Southwest, didn't you?
Yep.
For Christian's deal.
Yep, and I went to Tulsa.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, you don't fly commercial much because you're with the team all the time, right? Like that's most of your travel.
Correct.
So, yeah, no, so I haven't gone in Southwest in a minute, but I don't love some of the changes.
So Omaha Ryan found flights for me.
Yeah.
For the bowl game on Frontier. I didn't realize why Frontier is so cheap.
Yeah, I think they use like
you get charged for everything. Everything.
Is it Frontier or there's another one?
You're talking about Spirit.
Spirit. That's the shady one.
Well, that's where all the. Although Jay Clemens was a Spirit guy.
Oh yeah.
But he is nuts.
Yeah.
No,
I remember Jay, the fantasy football guy.
Yeah. That's like my.
He's insane.
So we couldn't be more opposite in our philosophies.
Yeah, I'm aware.
But we're we get along.
Like personality wise?
Yes.
Yeah. I remember I used to listen to him all the time when he was on your show.
We're on way opposite sides of the aisle.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But he's just funny.
His segments used to be really funny. Especially like right after he went through his divorce and he'd like take a bunch of pot shots.
Oh man.
Because I was like, I identify, homie. I got you.
And I was too.
I was like, you know what? You're a real one.
Dude, his dating chronicles were absolute gems.
Yeah, I remember that way more than I remember the fantasy football stuff.
Yeah, so a couple of those guys like that we met, like that's how I feel about Big A. Like Ant and Jay Clemens. Like I still would chop it up with those guys.
Yeah, I love Big A. We love Anthony.
Oh, he's a G.
He'll be coming up here in a couple months.
I know, but if Nebraska fans have their way, we'll be up towards his way with one of these bowl games next year. Because the schedule's so daunting.
The schedule's terrible, man. It's so hard.
I'm more of a streamer, fellas.
It's so hard, man.
Like, I guess we'll be in the New York Bowl.
You had him up here. Yesterday. We got no Emmett Johnson anymore, and we got the tough schedule.
Today. So I did go back with Coach Holgerson.
Yeah, we don't have Emmett again today.
So we have Coach Holgerson and we have Coach. That's how I feel about Hoiberg. Sometimes I say Coach Hoiberg. Coach Shorts. Would you like to take a stab in that big old medulla oblongata, oversized melon of yours?
Go Rockets.
Would you like to take a stab on why I had EJ and Dana together yesterday?
EJ and Dana.
Is Ken being serious? Ken, you being serious with me right now?
Yeah. I would have to say the commonality between EJ and
why would
Dana.
I have had on the heels of spring ball? That's the only clue I'll give you. Why would I have had EJ and Coach Holgerson?
Don't matter to me.
So this is sort of a stretch.
What's up, Shittier?
It's kind of a stretch here. I think.
Did you grow up on phonics or whole language? You were phonics.
I think so. Hooked on phonics worked for me. I think that was.
Do you not know? Do you know the difference between? Yeah, I don't expect you to.
Not really. I don't.
I think you had
phonics is where you like get the sounds and like sound it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a phonics. We were phonics then.
I wonder somebody smarter than Joe. No,
whole language was
Joe
after.
Bueno was too young.
Yeah, he's only 31.
Like when was the stretch of whole language? Any older? Sorry, Sasha. Any older?
Sorry, that was a good get. That was good. That was a good callback.
Educational people give me the whole language era.
Wasn't that after phonics though?
Yeah.
So I think I remember people talking about whole language, but I don't know what it is really.
Anyway.
So I'm going to say Dana's got something to prove, and so does the running back room without EJ. Is that a stretch? Am I in the neighborhood?
Close.
All right, what do I got? What do we got?
I see. Do you know what I see?
So-so.
So.
Yeah.
Correct.
That's why I could understand Bad Bunny at the Super Bowl. My Spanish is impeccable.
Wow. See, folks, he has an equal opportunity Richard had. Let's see.
So Dana and EJ, what was the connection?
Jeez, man. You have no shame.
Nah, I told you we were on the struggle bus this morning. I chose violence.
So kind of. Can we disassociate Coach Holgorsen from Emmett Johnson last year? Because they seem to. So this is how it went with the narrative. If your glass is half empty, it was Dana found Emmett. It wasn't an EJ thing, or Coach Barthel thing.
Correct.
It was Dana made blah blah blah. So he got a lot of credit for.
This is at the end of
getting EJ playing time.
Yes.
So then we went into last season, and it was like, I don't like our running back room. We didn't get Marty Brown. We got to do this, this, and this.
We didn't go do anything in the portal. Sounds really familiar.
The rest is history. EJ blows up. But during that course, it was we didn't really like what was going on with Coach Holgorsen, but we loved EJ. So on the heels of spring ball, I was like, can we separate the two?
Well,
so yes and no.
That's fair.
Loosely
yeah.
What you
I wasn't.
It's a very good big head guess.
It wasn't as specific as you were,
I don't
but
feel good talking about. Listen, this thing is not great.
7 1/8 isn't big though.
Yeah,
that's a pretty normal
and I'm
size.
a SM flex fit too.
So I feel like 7.
I feel like you'd be a ML.
Oh, I am for sure. So I mean,
K. It's
got you.
No.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were doing a thing. Can I just say, so
you're chomping at the bit to do that.
A little bit,
Just came. It's like kicked in.
I'm a big John Carlos guy.
Do you have any? Do you own black gloves? Not the murdering kind. Like to kind of keep you warm.
Yeah, I do. That's what I on that big fuzzy coat that I wear sometimes when it's real cold. That's what I have in there. I've got black leather gloves.
You keep your gloves in your pocket?
Yeah. I keep 2 gloves here and I keep my stocking cap here.
That's a whole nother discussion, but I would like to know why people do that.
So
I'll say things like, hey,
readily available.
Where are your keys?
Yeah.
What coat did I wear last?
I don't put keys in my coat pocket.
Like, why would you put yourself through that?
So
why don't you just put your keys where they're supposed to be?
I do that with my keys.
I don't believe you.
I do. Always. I put my keys in the exact same spot every day.
Do you park in the garage?
Yep.
Would you leave your keys in your car?
Never.
God, I always do. Is that dumb of me?
I'm
Surprise.
Shut your mouth over there.
Weirdly paranoid with like locked doors and stuff like that. So
you can't leave your keys in your car because the locks to your car, to your house are on your keychain, correct?
Oh, that's correct, yeah.
That's fine. Do you need your key to open your garage?
The thing
do you have a garage opener?
The thing I would leave somewhere would be like the garage door opener in my coat pocket. Like, what coat did I wear yesterday?
Yeah,
that would be the thing.
I don't get that.
I don't even recognize what we're doing.
But go ahead.
No, the funny.
You're exactly right.
So the funny thing happened.
He said my key is a card. It sits in my wallet. Never have to take it out. What about how you start your car? Dang, he has a key card for his Tacoma?
I didn't know that was a thing.
Dude, that's sweet.
That's kind of nice. Yeah. Might have to look into that.
Huh.
That's fancy.
That needs some explaining, Kobe.
I kind of like that.
He said isotoners. Yeah, you're a big Dan Marino guy.
No, so it's kind of funny. Earlier this month, and I think Sasha reached out to you, right, about like answering some questions about Black History Month and stuff like that.
She didn't give me the answer to the question. She said, "Can you shoot a video?"
Oh yeah, she has some like questions that she wants to like get answers.
I don't.
Whatever.
I cannot relate to any of those questions, so I just was gonna shoot the video.
Well, that could work too.
I was like, "Do you have to be black?"
Well, so that's
apparently not.
That's the funny part because I was on this group message and I was like, "You guys know I'm not black, right?"
Was anybody else on the group message black?
Yep.
Oh, our guy. Who helped us at Next Gen?
Joel.
Was Joel on our?
Joel was on the chat. Kenny was on the chat. Rico was on the chat.
Did Kenny only answer half the time?
I don't know. Rico did.
Does Rico count?
Yeah, he is part black. He's also part Puerto Rican, but he's part black.
That's a heck of a combo.
I know. But yeah, I was on that.
You have people when they wanted to be offensive but not really be offensive, and they would say things like, "Oh, I bet you have such pretty babies." I was like, "Oh, why's that?" Huh?
Because sometimes white babies look like aliens, man.
Okay, again,
they do.
Again,
I'm just saying.
Just go with it.
Rico says, "Does Rico count?"
Oh, I'm sorry. Sometimes I forget that this is out loud. It's not.
He says Ravi gets February 29th.
Yeah, big leap year guy.
Once every 4 years. No.
Big leap year guy.
And then I was like, you guys know. I was like, I'll answer the questions. So I did these.
I wonder why I didn't get the questionnaire. I feel offended.
Well,
it's one of those things I talked about, right? I'm not really going to participate. Yeah. I just want to be asked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm honest. And so I was like, you guys know
I'm bringing Kobe to Omaha. I need to really streamline what's going on.
My phone can be my key. I do have that part.
How?
You like
I
have
don't
to
want a sidebar.
You like have to have the app. I was just like, you guys.
You know what Kobe would say to me? All the stuff that I like. Yeah. If he could be a fly on the wall with like me and Benny McLAUGHLin or you, or he'd be like, "This damn DB is an idiot." And I know he would say that out loud.
Yeah, he would.
So I don't really know if we could like hang. Yeah, he'd be like, "You're an effing idiot." And I was like, "Why are you yelling? Why?" I did get a good standardized test score. I'm fairly street smart. I'm just not very electronically inclined.
Listen, everybody's got their blind spots. It's okay. That happens.
Oh, I appreciate it.
That's why you have people around you to help fill out the,
I don't have anybody around me.
You got Benny Mac and me sometimes.
Yeah, that's true.
Depends on what kind of day I had.
I checked on B-Mac. He was traveling back from Colorado, and I was like, "Hey, are you back yet?"
Yeah.
He's like, "God, this guy is weird."
Maybe. You're just like, "Hey, just missed you."
We had this big, long meeting on Friday with Playfly, and I didn't hop on until I knew B-Mac was in the Zoom.
Oh, Kobe sells Toyotas. I didn't realize that.
Really?
That's what he said. He said he tried to get you to come see me. We must have missed that in the chat.
Hey, I would have. Kobe. What? And he knows I like baby pickups. I've ranted about. That's why I'm boys with my man Lupe Fiasco.
Oh,
his little mini truck is fire.
What's he have? Is it like one of the old school ones?
No, it's red. It has this black roll bar on it. It is slick. I think it's a. I don't know, but you know how Lupe knows he has it good. This is a total sidebar.
That's all right.
I hate when my garage is open.
Mm-hmm.
But for whatever the reason, it was left open. And nobody knocks on the garage door entry to the house.
Mm-hmm.
So not the garage door, the door that's that leads to the house from the garage.
Yeah, once you're in the garage, you just go in.
Listen, my man knocked on the door the other day like the feds. I almost wet my pants.
It was like boom, 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 boom.
I was like, what the?
Whoa, chill.
I looked out the window and I see this nice red truck. I was like, oh, that's Fiasco.
Yeah.
He was just being a good neighbor. Do you know what he wanted?
What's that?
He had Creighton tickets to give away.
Oh, nice.
Piss down my leg.
Exactly.
The other one.
Exactly. I almost did what, Shane?
I pissed down my leg and I injured the other one.
Exactly.
You gotta be careful out there.
Yeah. So anyway,
yeah.
I did not. I would have come to see you, Kobe. You never even tell me where to go. You just generically say 308. I don't even know what that means. I think it is a Nissan, Joe Good.
Yeah. Okay. What was it? The Frontier? Is that the?
It is a Frontier.
Yeah.
It's flipping. It is sweet.
All the way back around to the airlines. We made it.
Dang, A-Train, you got a Land Cruiser? Oh, 03?
Yeah.
Dang, how many miles on that bad boy?
Said 200K. So over 200K, runs better than anything I've ever owned.
I want to know how you have a card.
I mean, it would make sense, like
to start your car.
If you're, think about how the key fobs work, right? Like it's just.
He's a Toyota guy. I would rock a Camry.
It's just a piece of technology, right? So it's not like you're, so if you can fit it, like width-wise in a card, it would make sense. Like it doesn't have to be key-shaped. I think that's just because people are used to keys.
Huh?
You know what I mean?
Well, I haven't had a key in forever.
Right, but that's what I mean. So like if you're not physically turning a key, then what does it matter what the shape of it is? A card makes sense.
He said Google to. Why is he hitting me with caps?
Dude, because he's passionate.
I feel like he's upset.
He's passionate about Toyotas.
Oh, me and the edibles, we both have Subarus.
Yeah, but he lives out in a place where that makes sense.
Aw, what? I didn't even mean to say it like that. That sounded kind of weird. Like, why would you say that? I just want to know.
I don't know. I told you I'm having a rough morning.
Why would you say that to me?
I actually like your car a lot. I really do. It was more of like a Portland joke.
You can't help yourself.
I know. That's why I wore the Black History Month hat for you, so we could be cool. I was trying to throw you a bone here. I was trying to be nice.
Just do it.
You're an idiot.
Why?
Exactly.
I don't know.
Did
man.
you like my random "Here Comes Michigan" text? He said you driving a Subaru. Kobe, oh my gosh, how are you in sales if you keep killing your clientele? I'm trying to rock with you.
Oh, there you go. Subarus.
I imagine him just yelling at him.
Subaru's
in
20%
cabs all the time.
He's just like, buy this Tacoma.
Dropping F-bombs. He probably is at the customers. Are you just effing out here kicking tires? Or are you buying something? GBR. That's freaking Kobe.
Did you see him this morning? He hit us with the F-bomb. It's like, it's baseball season, like before the show even started.
Yeah, let's go, man.
That's why we're talking about
No. Flaky Jake, you know me. No, I don't like edibles. Dank likes edibles. He said, I wish I could say that.
I bet he does.
Hey, listen, man, you buying or what? Because, like, what are we doing?
Do I need to pay attention to you, or are you cool?
Kobe might be the type of, hey, you rock with Nebraska? Yep.
All right, here's the deal.
MSRP. Let me show you what this price is.
Like, actually, I'm a Colorado fan. Get out. Get out.
What if they drop Creighton on him?
Oh, man, he would fight him on the spot.
I don't think anybody in 308 knows Creighton exists.
I was gonna say that's why I went Colorado. I was like, there's no Creighton fans west of Gretna. As soon as you hit Ashland, they're like, Blue Jays. You mean us?
Dude, that might be like 180th.
Nah, you got some Gretna. You get some Gretna. I know a lot of Gretna people that are Creighton fans because they all migrated. You know, a lot of the wealthy people migrated out west a little bit.
How do you have white flight from white flight?
Not all whites created equally.
Oh,
not all whites.
Dude, you're special. Seriously, I'm like, I bet you could have rocked with an IEP.
Oh,
or at least a 504.
Oh, I had a 504 for the.
I totally believe that
for the beats.
Wow, no, I don't, Alex. Snotty, like, what is wrong with you people?
I actually don't know anything DB would have in common with Subaru owners, like your typical ones.
My sister has a Subaru.
Yeah.
Like, what did I like, Alex? What did I do to you?
Yeah, 504. I had a
read his text.
The guy like 6 yards from black saying, "Hey, because I'm a white ginger, I don't know how." Oh, that was a TikTok thing. Keith, you probably missed it. There was a whole TikTok thing of how the
6. That's 3 more than you.
I only
me, Jermaine, and Kenny, and I don't know if you all of a sudden now we're counting Rico. So
Rico definitely counts.
Okay, but I didn't know that. I went with the Latin flair with Rico.
You can't be gatekeeping blackness. What are we doing? Don't forget about Cliff. Cliff's my boy.
See, I've never met Cliff.
Oh, Cliff is cool.
You keep saying that.
He is. I play tennis with Cliff usually.
Square up. Rico is certifiable.
No, I only got the one Happy Black History Month text. It was from Kenny.
Thank you, Kel Jam.
And
always here to provide some levity.
He
59 shades of dude. Wyatt is crazy.
I have to find.
How do you have a everyday decent good job, Wyatt? Like, do you just keep it? We must be Wyatt's outlet.
Yeah,
because he's getting run out from anywhere else.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, he's super inappropriate.
Well, yeah.
Like, hey, look at Haas. Only a few people get that.
What did Haas say? Where's Haas? I don't even see him. Where'd he go?
Look.
Oh,
it's a good pull.
Yeah, it's a really good pull. So this is what I said to Kenny in the team's chat.
Yeah.
Like tagged me and was like, "Happy Black History Month." They like tagged all the people of color, and somehow I got included. And so this is This is the text that I sent him after.
You know, that's like, that comes too naturally for you. Like, that is certifiably, and I don't even play the card, right? Like, that's racist.
No, it was funny.
Oh, okay.
So this is how
they can't see what you sent.
This is how I view. No, just in general, how I view it. I think racism has a lot to do with intentions.
Oh, if you mean well?
Not if you mean well. It's if you mean poorly. Like, I would never, in any circumstances, think like a black person or a white person or an Asian person is less than me or deserves less than me. That's not racist. If you're like, oh, I'm better than this person because they're black, that's racist. I make a lot of jokes.
I love your rationale. What's funny is normally you can't think your way out of a wet paper sack, but you can squirm and turn.
Oh, I've thought a lot about this.
Of course.
I've thought a lot about this,
Of course.
Well, you know where it started actually is because,
no, TK, because you flirt on that line.
I'll be honest. I'm not black, but
dude just totally like gave an explanation on how he functions as a racist. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I wouldn't consider myself a racist.
No, I just make jokes.
Exactly. I find the comedy in it, but I don't have any ill intentions towards anyone.
Oh, that makes it totally okay.
And well, listen, if I actually offended someone, I would apologize and be like, that's my bad. Cross the line here,
Can I just ask a quick? Yeah. Speaking of exploded legs, look at that contraption on. Lindsey Vonn.
Well, she's got more surgeries to come too, I think.
So she already had a torn.
Oh, third surgery today already. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'd do it all at once too.
Jeez.
When I thought I was like, hey, get it while I'm asleep, do everything.
Yeah. It's like
I'm not coming back here.
It's all in one shot. Here we go.
I am not coming back. Dude, like, you're a funny dude. Can I go back to something though?
Sure.
This is actually sports related.
We gotta talk about Dana Holgerson and EJ.
Actually, yes.
Okay, let's go.
Even though there's a distinct difference.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson. And black or white. Did you know when he made that song, he was thinking about converting?
Oh.
Anyway, that's neither here nor there.
I did not.
Sorry, that's vitiligo. Oh, what a good light. Him and Sammy Sosa. All right, so
I'm gonna be honest. I've seen a lot of people with vitiligo. None of them look like Michael Jackson. Not a one.
Some call it bleach.
I don't know what happened to Sammy Sosa. My God. That's what it looks like when you.
Anyway.
Sorry, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know, Alex. This is out of control.
What? I'm just saying, like that.
All right.
There are certain characteristics of that disease, and it is not.
I know. I don't think he'll be out for the year, Flaky Jake, but I know. Shout out for speedy recovery for Schwelly.
Yeah, he started on the IL. It's not great.
Yeah, and why are you fast forwarding to the year? You think they may just shut him down because he's a pup, Flaky Jake? I don't know.
No.
He's a huge Braves fan.
Anyway,
huge.
EJ, Dana.
Will we be able to separate these two from one another if Nebraska's going to have success?
Well, it's interesting because we've done a really good job of separating
Who's we?
The Royal we, as a fan base.
Yeah.
A really good job of separating other things like how Emmett Johnson can run for 1,400 yards but have the worst offensive line in the history of mankind. So I don't know how that's possible.
Oh, here comes the start.
Like, I don't really know. Like, you know more football than me, so I'll defer here.
I don't know bleep.
But
I love how everybody's kind of explaining away their racist tendencies. That's cute.
Is it hard?
Lee, he's got brothers in his family, so that's okay. I don't really know Emmett, but I like what Emmett says, except for Emmett's like, yeah, I'm the same way. I'm an equal opportunity offender, but I'm not racist.
I think intention matters a lot,
I love it. You just casually explained it.
You know why, though?
No.
It's so this actually came from being on the other side of it. So I was like 14 when 9/11 happened, and like looking like I do, that wasn't awesome.
Yeah.
And so like I had to figure out like who was making jokes and who was an a-hole.
Yeah, and I went just the opposite.
Yeah.
Because I beat the brakes out of a good friend of mine for calling me darky, and I had to apologize to him and his parents afterwards.
Yeah.
He was actually my friend.
Yeah, Darky's pretty aggressive, though.
Yeah, the way he explained it, there's lots of these names, so they could be any of the Scott Jensens of the world.
Yeah.
His name we called him Scotty
Yeah.
Jensen. Yeah. And the sad thing is he wore glasses.
Oof, that's rough.
I was 10. Can't be that bad.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I thought I was
Or
picturing
9, maybe.
like high school.
Yeah. That's why this thing doesn't open all the way.
Well, I meant with that specific instance, I was picturing.
I was picturing like 2007.
Wait, you were doing what? Like the guy that takes the bump since it's baseball season?
Yeah, like Schwellenbach. He was picturing.
Shane, you're cute.
What do you call it when the guy?
Do you care?
What do you call when the guy takes the mound? Oh, he's pitchering.
No, he's relieving.
Relievering?
He's relieving. He's the reliever.
What if he's the starter?
Then he's already taken the mound.
Shane, do you be honest? I'm gonna just give me a yes or no. Deep down, do you hate Ravi?
Mikey likes it.
So I realized today that life is like a dick. Sometimes it's up, sometimes it's down, but at least it can never be hard forever.
I'm gonna take that as a yes.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
That is cold.
That's
blooded.
That's fine.
All right then, Shane. Shout out you.
I mean, it is what it is.
My fucking grandpa always thinks he's tossing me some wise advice and then say some shit like, always remember, son, it's better to shit in the sink than to sink in the shit.
What is that from?
Did we make you mad? I didn't.
Oh, you must have. He was fine till you started asking questions.
Dude, what is Shane on? Wow.
So
my God.
Can we separate Daikiel Shorts from Dana Holgerson?
Hang on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you good?
So I realized today that life is like a...
I'm not saying you're the dumbest person in the world, but you better hope the dumbest person in the world doesn't die.
Shane, did somebody bleep in your sink? Is that what happened?
Oh, man.
Being alone on the toilet is proof that you'll always be alone when shit goes down.
This is your fault. You started this. I was trying to talk about Daikiel Shorts. You good? You gonna make it?
Part of me feels bad. This dude's having a meltdown over
Wop,
here.
wop, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief it is.
Shane, is this a James Vanderbeek thing? Are you okay?
R.I.P.
Dude, that was my show. Don't make jokes.
I was a big Varsity Blues fan. That was tough.
Varsity Blues?
I liked football movies when I was a kid.
Are you too young for Dawson's Creek?
No, I just didn't watch it real time.
Oh, Shane knows.
My siblings did.
That was my jam.
Yeah. I was more of a One Tree Hill guy, if I'm being honest.
I mean, who am I to make fun?
I was like, you're out here being like, that's my show, and you're like, oh, you watch One Tree Hill, really?
Dude, Dawson's Creek was fire.
At least One Tree Hill had basketball in it. You know what I mean?
Did it?
That's the entire premise of the show.
I didn't know.
It's two basketball playing brothers.
God, your delivery sucks.
That's why Shane hates me.
Apparently.
So I realized today that life is like a dick.
See, Kobe's riding with me.
What?
One Tree Hill and Varsity Blues. There we go.
No, Varsity Blues was nice, but you guys aren't old enough for Dawson's Creek. Shane knows that's a guilty pleasure.
No, I get it.
I have two super guilty pleasure shows when I was younger.
What's that?
Dawson's Creek and Ally McBeal.
Listen, I don't judge anybody for what they watch for the most part. Like, I'll make fun of you for some of the movies.
Yeah.
But if you're just like, hey,
I don't need any
guilty pleasure show, I'm like, all right, that's cool, man. Like, it is what it is.
Dude, is Stephen Hawking still alive?
I think so, yeah.
I'm not trying to kill anybody prematurely.
No, I'm pretty sure he is. He's not doing great, but
oh man, I am.
He's been on the struggle bus for a minute.
Oh, dude, look, my guy's getting on me. Who? Come on, man.
Oh no, he died in 2018. My bad.
Stephen Hawking?
Yeah.
All right, good. I didn't want to be.
I thought he. Oh, good. You got something against Stephen Hawking?
No.
yeah, he died in 20. Good.
I didn't want to be. That sounded horrible. I didn't want.
I know what you meant.
I didn't want to be wrong.
Yeah, no, I know.
Not like good as in riddance.
Thank God. Forget that guy. JMP, I agree. I was a big Friday Night Lights guy too.
Yeah, Friday Night Lights was fire.
TK said TV hates Stephen Hawking.
Dude,
I think I'm taking TK and Kobe. I'm gonna be honest with you.
You can't have Kobe.
I'll fight you on Kobe now.
No, TK is probably fightable. Although he tried to get me to commit crime. I think TK quietly wants to put me in jail. He's trying to tell me what kind of guns to buy, and he knows my temperament.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm explaining something else, and I was like, oh, no,
Oh, you're trying to figure out like what? Because you said you want to start shooting.
He was like, hey, you should start with like a 9mm. I was like, oh, they don't have a scope. And then like I made a couple of jokes, and I was like, shoot, he puts people in jail. Like, strike this from the record in case anything ever happens. And he's going to be like, oh, man, DB did say to me once.
Yeah.
Although
you're out of his jurisdiction, so I think you're cool.
Yeah, but then I'd have to hire him for like, client privileges or something because, But he's trying to talk me into buying. I said, I would do this or this.
Mm-hmm.
Just as a range, I want to do gun safety and stuff. And he's trying to get me into crossbows, which I like.
Yeah.
He knows I like bow hunting. But he's like, oh man, if you get 2 guns, then you're gonna have 12. And I was like, TK, simmer down.
Donna Summer.
Yeah, like.
So can I give you some advice?
Not a Gossip Girl guy, not a 90210.
I'll be honest. I hit up Gossip Girl. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was a guilty pleasure. Is what it is.
Dude, Dawson's Creek was fired. Don't let anybody tell you different. Ally McBeal was so ahead of its time.
Yeah. Can I give you my biggest gun ownership tip I think you should start with?
That's the only. I like Lucy Liu.
Oh, yeah.
And Ally McBeal.
Start with a trip to the optometrist before you buy any guns.
I'm not interested. So we're going to get out of this first hour because I'm not rocking with you. I'm just going to go check on Shane, make sure he's – Shane, was that box too heavy that Les gave you? Is something wrong with you?
It was a little stout.
I said I didn't offend you with the hair thing, did I?
No.
No, not a High School Musical fan. Although I do like some of Zac Efron's later work.
Who's Zac Efron?
Have you seen Neighbors? The movie?
No.
Oh, it's pretty funny.
Second one's good too.
Yeah, the second one is good.
Yeah.
It's one of the few comedy sequels that works. I don't like a lot of comedy sequels. I feel like they struggle.
Hey, Dank, I know you know the Portland area. What do you know about Eugene? What do you know about Eugene? I'm trying to book my seafood restaurant ahead of time.
Oh, I thought maybe you were trying to.
I don't like people messing with my eyes, Kale. I'll get over it. I'll get over it. Will I take gun lessons or go to the optometrist first? I'll take guns for the win.
I understand that, but just genuinely pleading here.
I'll go.
Go to the optometrist before you start shooting things.
Yeah, Bella took one of my pairs of glasses yesterday. I found them under the table. I don't even know how she got up there, to be honest.
Dude, Doug stole a burrito from me yesterday.
Well, at least it's food. What's Bella going to do with glasses? Although she does have some big old eyes.
Oh. Maybe she needs them.
Micah goes, is something wrong with her chromosomes? I was like, wow. You're doing too much.
Micah, that's funny.
No. Okay. See, that's
why I like Micah. He stands on business.
That's just wrong.
It's fine. We love Bella.
No, I'm not limited to Eugene. I'm just talking about for when we play Oregon. I like to make my reservations at restaurants ahead of time.
I thought maybe you were trying to find a new basketball or football coach because apparently that's what the previous AD was doing.
Wyatt. You just can't do that. Shane, what do you call animation? This is funny. What do you call animation?
Crap.
Oh.
Like loosely rhymes with that, but
don't do that.
No. Well, so some of it's okay.
Oh.
Ghost in the Shell's okay.
Okay.
A lot of it's not good.
All of it, not just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, William. Somebody on my team.
I just never saw it. I'm not saying it was bad. I just never saw it. That wasn't my.
Dawson's Creek was fire.
That wasn't my go-to.
I should let Suave handle my light work, even though Suave wants to fight me too. Why does Suave always choose violence? He said he's about to whoop Shane.
That's because you said he wasn't black. That's why he wants to fight you today.
I didn't say he wasn't. I asked.
Said, does he count?
Yeah, I did. You're not about to paint me in that corner.
And I gave Rico a compliment on Monday. I told him I was sorry he had to make a Seahawks winning Super Bowl graphic.
Rico's a big anime guy.
Apparently.
Yeah.
This dude is constantly wanting to fight.
Yeah.
Like, what is wrong with him? You know who he would get along with?
Who?
Niles Paul.
Yeah?
No, I'm not gatekeeping being black. Does that even
little bit.
Kobe?
I mean, you're like, not black enough.
That's not, I've heard that about me. You think I'm gonna do that to somebody else? Wow.
Wow, Austin. Just coming off the top road here.
Dude, he's got to be careful because he already has tendencies.
And they're sitting right beside each other.
You got to be careful here.
Oh, is Rico at the house or is he in studio?
I don't know.
I assume they usually sit beside each other, don't they?
Yeah. Sometimes Rico works from home, but when they're both in the office, they sit right next to each other.
Joe Good. Who told me what, Joe Good? I don't even know what I said.
I don't even recognize. He says black on black crime in the live stream is wild. # free Rico.
Oh, I simply asked a question. I did not know. Hey, so apparently everybody's a huge anime fan.
It's not my cup of tea.
It's okay. I mean, if that's what you like.
You got like
cool.
4 staunch defenders, like bang, bang, bang. That's not what I said, Joe. Ravi put that in my.
I would never.
I didn't say is he black enough. I said I thought it was just. I thought the color was from Puerto Rican.
A part of it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know the exact ratios, but
must have been super light skinned though, because that's how alleles work. Not to go all Micah with chromosomes.
Aaliyah? I don't think she's with us anymore. Or no, that's Ashanti. Sorry. I do confuse those two all the time. It's the A names.
Aaliyah's not alive either. You're okay.
She's not?
No.
Oh, shoot.
There's this whole plane crash thing.
I don't recall. Wait, is Ashanti alive?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I got it right the first time, and then I went back on it. That's my bad.
I kind of got the Teasley Corey Brown thing.
No,
Ashanti
they don't.
And Aaliyah don't even remotely look alike.
It's just the A names thing. It is not it's not like a appearance thing. I get the A names confused. Aaliyah, Ashanti. Those aren't common names. In my community, at least.
Your explanations of your behavior, you would be like the Ravi Michael Scott L3 of giving racial sensitivity classes.
Oh, I'd be so good at that.
No. HR would be mortified. You're horrible.
That's why I don't work for HR.
Are you like Ashanti and Aaliyah?
It was the A names thing. It has nothing to do with appearance. One of them could have been Indian. One of them could have been white. I would still get them confused. It's the A names and forget which one died.
Let that shit sink in.
You know.
Yes, he does, JB. Yes, he does.
What'd I do?
Oh,
I missed what JB said.
Like
what?
I don't even know how you confuse the two.
I mean, it'd be like if Like Steve.
I didn't even get to the Mick I wanted to. There was.
It'd be like if Stephen Hawking and Richard Feinstein like had similar names, and I'd be like, I can't remember which one's dead. It has nothing to do with they're both white physicists. It's just if they had similar names. If it was like Stephen Hawking and Stephen Hawkins, I'd be like, I can't remember which one's dead. I'll be honest. Sometimes I confuse Jack Nicklaus and Jack Nicholson. It's not because they're both white, because their names. I'm just like, I don't remember which one's which. You know what one really got me all the time?
Oh God.
Mike D'Antoni and Mark D'Antonio.
Oh, I know.
That one.
I used to do it too.
Tripped me up constantly.
Hey, is a good question. Is Beyonce alive?
Last I checked, yeah, pretty sure. She
Uh,
doesn't have an A name though, so like I got that one pretty like on.
this one's tricky. Think carefully.
Okay.
What about Chili from TLC?
Ooh, TLC was a little before my time, so I didn't like keep up as much. I think Chili's dead, isn't she?
Well, that would be T-Boz, but that's par for the course for this morning.
I knew one of them from TLC was dead. I couldn't remember which one. It was before my time.
Wow.
Which is the one that set Andre Rison's house on fire?
Oh, that was Left Eye.
So that's the L.
Left Eye Lopes.
Yeah. Gotta be careful there.
Yeah. T-Boz had, was it sickle cell?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Why does that make sense?
It's very common in the black community. What do you want me to do here? It is.
Now, what made that funny?
That's medically true. I don't know what you want me to do there.
I was laughing at the chat.
Of course you were.
It's a like.
That's very true, Kel. 2 out of 3 are dead.
Are 2 out of 3 dead?
Yeah.
So Chili was the only one that was alive?
Yes.
Well, shoot, I missed that one.
This dude. I think we need to go to break.
Yeah, let's take a quick break here.
Although I did.
I could go for 10 more minutes of this.
No pun intended. I want to give Austin a little more rope to see if he get himself in trouble. You know he walks that super fine line.
Wait, so D-Lo says Left Eye's dead, T-Boz is alive?
No.
Yes, the Andre Rison won.
Wait, no, T-Boz is still around. That's right.
She's the one that passed.
Left Eye is.
Yeah.
So Left Eye is
didn't
the
correct
only
you
one that's
earlier.
dead. Yeah, from TLC.
And Chili was the best looking one of the 3.
Like I said, TLC is a little before my time. I don't have strong takes on TLC.
And
I knew.
and Lord knows you know nothing about tender love and care. Nothing.
Depends on who it is.
We got it, A-Train. Jeez.
I'm pretty nice to my dogs.
Oh, free your mind and the rest will follow. Now DJ's got an In Vogue reference. Wow.
We're going to take a break here. That's DB. I'm Ravi. Hurrdat Sports Live.
Yeah, I mean, he understands the guys that have come before him and what that's looked like. McConaughey last year before he got hurt was just a JUCO guy that pitched out of the pen until, he mastered that role. And Brett Sears, his story is pretty cool about how he was really not much of a factor the year before and turned into the Big Ten Pitcher of the Year just because he kind of put his blinders down. And Emmett Olson before him and, Cade Povich before him. I mean, those guys are all potential big leaguers, and Ty is no different than that. I mean, I think the thing that he can really look at is just how those guys went about their business week to week, how they really supported their teammates on the days they weren't playing, and how they really set the tone for the group. And I know those are things that are important to Ty. He didn't want to assume anything going into this season, but I know he was hungry to get the ball on opening day.
I mean, obviously disappointed. I feel like we're kind of saying the same things. Like, we got to rebound, we got to take care of the ball, we can't get punked. And so, yeah, disappointed. Yeah, I think we need to be open when our teammates need us to be open. I think we need to like meet our passes. And I think that'll solve a lot of problems. It's a two-way street. It's not just one player. It's both players, and so we're going to have to be able to figure that out in practice.
I mean, yeah, I think confidence-wise, I think it, builds that. But unfortunately, that's not how our team works. I mean, obviously, individual stats are great, but as a team, I think, like Cal said, we just kind of need to come together and figure out what we need to do to come away with a win. But yeah, I mean, my teammates made great passes, made great reads, and fortunately, I was on the other end of that.
Yeah, just that's where a lot of our makes came from. If you look at our numbers in the second half are very similar to their numbers in the first half, right? And so, like, just getting off to a good start and, getting them on their heels a little bit. We knew they would make a run and get going. But, yeah, it was good to see on the road, because that's when you get into an environment like this against a top 10 team in the country, like, you let them get their heads up, it can be a blowout. Yeah, so it's especially when you run out of timeouts, right? And so, like, now, like, I hate that challenge rule. I think it's stupid. I know it's stop and play, and you guys don't like that, but just it's so hard to know what's what, right? And but yeah, when we turned those balls over right there, and then they got in transition and were able to steal some points. But give them credit; they did a good job of getting some steals and going in transition. But yeah, that was a frustrating stretch for us.
Welcome to Hurrdat Sports Live.
Welcome back, Hurrdat Sports Live, presented by Next Gen Male Medical. That's DB. I'm Ravi Lulla here at Hurrdat Sports Bar and Grill. We were talking about this earlier, but don't forget, you just got a few hours left to get to glowbigred.unl.edu to make your gift to the university and direct it wherever you want your money to go. Whoever you want to support, whether it's track and field, who's killing it, or wherever else, you can support them, not just athletics, colleges and universities, different departments, the Greek life, wherever it is, you can support them. glowbigred.unl.edu. And for 4 more hours, well, just under 4 more hours, you can get a free Husker tote bag with every gift of $75 or more.
Glow Big Red.
That's right. So we love supporting the university, so we appreciate them partnering with us on this to help.
Money, yeah, it can go where you want it to.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful thing.
Which is really cool.
Beautiful. That's you too, right?
Yeah, big U2 guy.
No, I'm not. We talked about this yesterday.
We did.
Let's not paint me in
we don't have to go back and get it.
I see.
Do you want to go back?
In a different light.
Do you want to go back and get the Dana Daikiel Schwartz thing, or do you want to do a blind resume, blind ranking?
Let's do both.
Okay.
We'll try to be efficient.
Okay.
My man Aaron doesn't even know what anime is.
Oh, okay.
You know who's a big anime guy?
Who?
Xavier Betts. I told you that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he could draw the cartoons the whole nine.
Yeah.
Shane, that's called Japanese animation, right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
And sometimes it's okay. A lot of times it's not, but we'll move on from that.
There's also, I feel like there's a little bit more variety.
Why it's Korean? He couldn't care less.
I feel like there's a little bit more variety within that
I don't want to speak for Wyatt.
genre.
I get in trouble for that.
Yeah, how dare you? I think there's a lot of people that are into anime that would surprise
apparently
a lot of the chat. A lot of the chat
chose violence. I just don't like the drawings.
Yeah, I mean, you know me, I'm not big into animation in general.
What
so
started the Bella's eyes?
Yeah.
Mike could being a jerk.
So let's Daikiel Shorts and Dana Holgerson. Can they succeed? Can we separate their success from one another? Was that the question?
Yeah.
I would say probably not.
Should I have put Coach Barthel up there instead?
That's maybe a better question.
More experience, more production from the wide receivers, though. We don't have, for what the wide receivers did last year, we have surprisingly very few questions.
Correct.
It wasn't amazing.
No, it
was
wasn't.
good. It wasn't like.
It wasn't incredible. It wasn't amazing. There were some flashes that were impressive. I think there's a couple things at play here. Number one, we don't really give Dana Holgerson any credit for the run game. It doesn't seem like.
Oh, I understand.
It seems like we give Emmett Johnson, like we don't give anyone besides Emmett Johnson credit for the run game.
Which is weird because even as a running back, I know it doesn't work like that.
I mean, nothing in football works like that. Like literally not a thing, right? So
that's fair.
I sit there and I go, okay, it's a very strange thing we've done with Emmett Johnson. We don't give EJ Barthel credit for his development. It's all EJ worked hard. And listen, this is not saying EJ didn't do any of these things, but none of this happens in a vacuum. We say EJ had nothing, or Coach Barthel had nothing to do with his development, right? That's something you've heard because people are still weird about Coach Barthel for some reason. We say the offensive line had nothing to do with him running for 1,400 yards. We seem to think Dana Holgerson had nothing to do with the plays that were called to get him those 1,400 yards. Like we separate Emmett Johnson from everyone else as part of the offense. It's a very strange thing that we've done here for some reason, and I don't totally understand it. Maybe it's because we already have preconceived notions about who we like and who we don't like, and so we're trying to get that to fit our narratives. But let me tell you, if the offensive line was as bad as everybody wants me to think it is, you're not running for 1,400 yards. Full stop. Like that's a.
And you did replace a lot of starters periodically throughout the season.
Yes. Was the offensive line as good as I thought it could be? Absolutely not. Did they struggle in other facets? Absolutely. But you cannot have a bad offensive line and get 1,400 yards out of your running back. That's just not a thing, especially when your passing game wasn't like crazy to keep people honest. Fair?
Fair.
Okay. So
you're not, I'm trying to look for some homerific tendencies, but
I'm trying to be as objective as possible here because obviously I like certain people and certain parts of the program more than other people, but like I'm willing to eat that the offensive line wasn't as good as I thought they would or could be, but you can't tell me they were awful and I can see what Emmett Johnson did.
Okay.
Like those things can't both be true at the same time. So I do think it's super strange how we have separated Emmett Johnson from everything else and then everyone else gets grouped together. Like that's a very strange dynamic that we've created. And
do you know what I think it is? You want the easy answer?
Sure.
I think it's because we like Emmett.
Absolutely. That's like we like Emmett. We decided we like Emmett, and so we want to give him all the credit. And he deserves a ton of credit. Hear me out there. He deserves a ton of credit for what happened last year. None of that happens in a vacuum, and he would tell you the exact same thing. Right? I would imagine he would tell you the exact same thing.
Did you watch him testing yesterday? He's working out. It was online. He looks good. He looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
CFB professor.
He's got to be RB 4 or 5.
Yeah, I would think. I think I was looking at it the other day. CFB professor, by the way, says he did most of that, most of his damage in Big Ten play as well.
Yeah.
And let's not
as the I know he's getting at bell cow, which is incredibly difficult,
really hard to do. Here's the other part of this that I want to just touch on real briefly, and that is I don't understand how we have forgotten. I mean, I guess I do. That when you're watching Nebraska on offense against Iowa, we all think Iowa's pretty good at defense, right?
Yeah.
Year in, year out, pretty good at defense. We like their lines. I get what the final score was. You cannot watch that game and tell me that Nebraska's offensive line did not dominate Iowa's defensive line for stretches of that game.
Not gonna push back on that.
Like they beat their heads in.
Not gonna push back.
So I get that the pass protection was an issue, and I think part of that's on the receivers, part of that's on Dylan. Like there were lots of issues, right? But you can't just throw out, to use one of your terms, you can't throw the baby out with the bathwater with the offensive line because the run blocking was actually good.
Okay.
So that I think is important to make a distinction on. I agree it's about who we like and who we don't like, just who we've decided we like and don't like, right? Because I think the offensive line could perform similarly, not the same, because the sacks will get you, as an offensive line cone, the sacks will get you killed.
If we just didn't have the 3 or 4 games where we watch tackles get, and I'm not minimizing it, I'm giving you, if we didn't have the 3 or 4 games where we watch the tackles get ran by,
yes,
would we think differently of the O-line?
It's hard because people had their mind made up about Donnie. So that's where I don't know. If you take those,
I think we're that short-sighted?
I think
because we don't like Donnie.
I think so.
Because I like Donnie.
I know. I think he was better at his job than he gets credit for. Whether and listen, I said this in the offseason.
Does he or does he not get credit for Pritchett?
I mean, he has to, right?
I just asked the question.
I would think I would think he has to. I think he has to get credit for Pritchett. I think he has to get credit for Benhart. I think he has to get credit for getting Gunnar Gatula ready. I think he has to get credit for getting Tyler Knock ready. I think he has to get credit for a lot of those things. Whatever we feel about the pass protection and things like that, which again, I don't know if you remember this. I went back and charted how long Dylan had to throw on a lot of these games.
I know.
And he had at least.
That was you at your most petty.
He had at least 3 seconds.
That's your most petty. That's pretty good petty.
About 95% of the time. So I don't know what to do with that. Is part of that still on the offensive line? Absolutely. But again, just like Emmett Johnson running for 1,400 yards doesn't happen in a vacuum, giving up however 8 sacks or whatever it was to Minnesota doesn't happen in a vacuum either. Like, if 6 of those you have 3 or more seconds, you got to throw the damn ball.
I understand.
You know what I mean? So I think when you ask that question, I don't know how much it would have changed our perception of the offensive line. Now, if that happens this year where take away the couple games where you had the really high sack numbers, which I understand that's a big ask, we will feel very differently about Jeep Wade than we did about Donovan Royola. That's my point.
So the big sack numbers came in predominantly 3 games.
Minnesota was the one that drove people the craziest.
Michigan State.
Michigan
State.
State.
They came in with no real sack totals.
Same thing with Minnesota. Minnesota had like 6 on the year, and then they doubled it against Nebraska.
Okay, so that's 18 in those 2 games, right?
I think so.
Was it 9 and 9?
I thought 8 and 9. So
okay, then there's another 8 or 9er. Which one's that one?
I'm gonna have to look. I think it was. Oh, who was it? It was in that same stretch. Like, they were all kind of right in a row.
Yeah.
And part of it was, I think, they didn't feel like Pritchett was ready, so you're kind of running in different guys in there as well. Once Pritchett got in there, things got way better. Right? Is that a 2 straight line?
I mean, full time.
Well, yeah.
But he took some time.
Yes. I'm not saying if you would have just started him, but by the time he was
right
ready.
tackle became the revolving door.
Yes. But by the time Pritchett was ready, that basically shored up a lot of those issues in terms of pass protection. Not that it was perfect, but like if I'm having a hard time figuring out which things we can or are willing to separate and which things we aren't. That's the point of that whole diatribe. So I don't know that we can separate Daikiel Shorts from Dana Holgorsen, especially because Shorts is kind of looked at as Holgorsen's guy since he brought him in. That's the one like big hire that he made was like, hey, I want Shorts here with me from Kentucky. Hard to separate those two, I think, in most people's minds.
Oh,
whether we and I like them both, but I don't.
Thanks, JK.
What do you say?
Michigan was really bad because remember,
yeah.
And listen, that's
a pretty good Michigan team.
Well, he's going to get drafted really high, but still, just getting in a wide 9 and running around guys.
Yes, that's hard to watch.
Yeah,
hard to watch.
That's
yeah.
tough.
So I think it was Michigan State. They were fine against Maryland and then Minnesota.
Because there were like 28 or not. I can remember there were like 28 or 29
sacks in those 3
sacks
games.
in those 3 games.
I think you're right. I'm trying to find it.
So I mean, I don't know. I think it did skew kind of how we felt about it.
Absolutely. So 9 against Minnesota. Yeah, 9 against Minnesota. Come on, internet. Help me out here.
That's fine.
Yeah, it was 9 against Minnesota. I think you're right. It's like in the mid to high 20s for those 3 games.
So maybe I should have picked EJ.
EJ is the one that's really interesting to me.
Although his track record is like if I had to pick one where I have more confidence, whose group got better?
7 against Michigan. In terms of Shorts or Barthel?
Yeah.
Barthel.
in total, right? Because you have Shorts gets credit for Quinn Clark.
Absolutely. But we haven't seen as much production from Quinn Clark as we had. Like, we haven't seen as much production from
Mills look good.
I agree. I'm a big Smith. I like Smith a lot. Keelan,
yeah. Credit there, yeah.
And the thing about Smith and Clark is those were very developmental.
Yeah, I feel like I would be splitting hairs.
Probably. I mean,
so why do you think I should have picked EJ?
Because I think there's more of a narrative around Barthel than there is about Shorts. I think there's more of a pre-existing feelings about how we feel about Barthel.
What is it?
The sentiment around Barthel is not good.
Are you sure? I think it changed.
It's better.
I don't know. I'm listening.
I could be wrong. It's better than it was.
It should be good.
It was 21 total sacks through those 3 games. So
it should be good.
I agree. But I think, again, this is why I brought up the separating EJ from Emmett Johnson from everyone else in the equation, because I don't know that we give Barthel credit for that. I think our perception of him is better than it was last year at this time, but we don't really give him credit for Emmett Johnson. We kill him for not getting guys in the portal. We don't love the guys he's recruited because he hasn't gotten like a big, sexy high school recruit yet from the running back room.
Maybe that's it.
I think that's part of it.
Maybe that's it.
But I also think
I'd listen to that.
I think we also totally ignore the impact he has had on recruiting in other position rooms. Mm-hmm. Like Tim Verghese has said this verbatim, without EJ Barthel, you don't have Trey Taylor. Like that is his kind of territory regionally, like EJ Barthel and Trey Taylor. Now, at this point, if Barthel leaves, I think Taylor probably stays in the mix, but that process doesn't happen without EJ Barthel. I think that's very true of a lot of people from that region and a lot of other guys from the 2027 class that Nebraska's in on. I mean, do we like – I think 2027 is the big, sexy recruiter running back we want, right, with Amir Hill?
Yeah. I should have brought him up here. I actually have him.
Really? You have Amir?
Shout out me.
Nice. That's a good one. Like
maybe on break I'll swap it out.
Like I think that's the interesting one because I don't think people like Barthel that much.
I don't know why though. I think it's pretty asinine.
I think it's mostly the recruiting and transfer portal thing, if I'm being honest.
So because we're not really being honest about the fact that we weren't near as confident about Emmett going into last season as we watched him perform.
100%. Everybody was like, I think
that's pretty disingenuous.
It is because we had the exact same conversation last year that we're having this year.
Do we understand, EJ? I know what you're saying about recruiting.
Yeah,
because I
hasn't landed the big sexy high school recruit or a big sexy transfer portal guy. I think that's the biggest. But we don't give him credit for development, and we don't give him credit. Like Mekhi Nelson and Isaiah Mosey, I think are going to be both very good.
Yeah,
I like them both a lot.
Yeah, I was a little surprised early on. Not that I have a say. I think people just think I'm unabashedly a Mekhi Nelson supporter.
100%.
It's more as a person than a running back, even though I do think he's fantastic. But I felt like earlier in the season, like we had kind of taken sides. I felt like people liked Mosey's upside a lot more because they saw like the tackle breaking ability and just being a natural. But what we discounted was how hard it is to make the transition to running back, which I always knew because
yes.
I went through it.
But also, like,
but I felt like we took I feel like
anything we take from anything.
But now it's kind of reverted. I think we would slot Mekhi as 1 and then Mosey as 1A going into this season.
Yeah, because we saw more from Mekhi in the bowl game. I think that's a big part of it.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying it's just weird. Like we're just fickle.
And we also don't give Barthel credit for either of those guys. Like making that transition from wide receiver, which he has played his whole life.
Yeah, you guys called me. Even in the running back room when we would debate, and Shafe and I kind of got into this one day about he said we don't see them like they need, and I'm like, Shafe, I'm just telling you, like these guys are good.
Yeah,
like because they don't play
doesn't mean they're not good.
It's a decision. It doesn't mean they're not good.
Also, which carries would you like to take away from Emmett Johnson? Just let me know.
Yeah, and that's when I went into, Emmett made you uncomfortable that he wasn't in the game.
Absolutely, which is his job. That's his job.
Yeah.
His job is to make you uncomfortable that you're not putting him in the game. So you tell me which carries you wanted to take away from EJ so that we could see more of Makai and Mosey. And you just tell me which ones those are, and I'm cool.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should swap it out. Let me ask you something before we get to the blind resume.
Yeah.
Even I'm not excited about that because I like being on the hot seat to answer questions, but I have a feeling you're going to try to stump me. So,
not necessarily. I think you'll know who all these guys are.
All right. So
I didn't go any deep cuts.
I want to go back to because I never asked you the question.
Mm-hmm.
And I think some didn't get it. And I'm not hammering Joe or JD just because, I like JD. He's different, super volatile. He's a hothead. I didn't think his comprehension was great yesterday, but just had a bad morning. He's like, hey, don't. I was like, I don't know. I wouldn't put the O-line up near the top. He's like, well, the O-line hasn't done SHIT. And I was like, that's not what I'm saying. It's like, what I'm saying is if I only got to watch one room and everybody else was separated, I'm just going to give you the O-line wouldn't be in my top 3 to go watch.
So here's what I thought when you brought that up with the O-line, because this is the process I went through. I went like, okay, I feel like I know what I have with Pritchett. I feel like I know what I have with Evans. I feel like I know what I have with Brendan Black because he started 30 games at the power conference level.
I feel like I know what I have with Sledge.
I feel like you have a really good sense on Sledge.
I feel like I know what I have with Connacht. I feel like
yes.
I know what I have with.
Babalati played a lot at South Carolina.
Yeah, I can watch it.
I feel like I've got 10 starts from Mbenga, which is probably the one we feel the least likely to start in next year out of those 3 transfer. Like, you have a lot of tape on those guys. Whereas the defensive line room, you've got some tape on those guys. But
did you understand why I put them where I did?
Defensive line?
No.
Offense. Yeah, 100%.
It's not because I think they're going to be like. Plus, like I've watched enough of the coaching in Vegas and at the bowl, like in December. I think I know what I'm getting from a teaching standpoint.
Yeah. Like I can go watch Georgia Tech and be like, oh, this is how
I know
G-Point
why
operates.
he likes Kitcher. Like,
yeah.
I get an idea of what I'm getting there. I'm not telling you they're going to be anything. I don't know why he got into the whole media hype thing and all that. Like, because that's not really what the question was.
It wasn't at all what the question was. Some people are just mad that.
So let me ask you, if you only get an hour, you get to take all the notes you want. You get to ask all the questions you want.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you starting?
This one's tricky for me because I was very high on the defensive line last year. They didn't come together. I still think there's a lot of talent in that room that can come together, but they need to mature and get coached up. I also think a lot of the things that we blamed on the defensive line last year could have looked a lot better if the second and third levels helped them out a little bit more. Not that they were dominant by any means on the front. I'm not even approaching that. But I think there was a lot that the second and third levels could have done to help them out. There's a part of me that wants to say quarterback because you've got new blood in that room.
What are you going to learn? And so do you know why? Can I just I'm just going to give you the answers to the test on why, because you got on me early and you said, I'd put quarterbacks higher. Everybody puts quarterbacks high.
So
do you know why I don't put quarterbacks high?
So there's 2 things I was thinking about last night after we had this conversation yesterday. One is if I'm only watching that room, I probably can't learn that much about
what are you going to know?
Right? So that's the thing that I came around on because I'm like, okay, well, even if I get to see the receivers they're throwing to, I'm not going to see offensive line. I'm not really going to see what they're doing within the course of the offense. Like it'd be like watching 7-on-7. I feel like I'm not going to learn that much.
I agree.
So I understand I came around on that after I thought about it later after the show. There is still part of me that wants to watch Calandria work with Holgerson and Latif in a year 2 work with Holgerson. Like I'm sort of fascinated by that dynamic, but I understand why they're not higher because it's too isolated to learn much. The place I think that maybe I'd looked at I kind of want to see what the teaching looks.
It's just funny how, like we have good tape on Calandria.
Yeah, he played a ton for UNLV last year.
We think, even though I don't believe it to be accurate, we have good tape on Latif.
I don't think we have good tape on him yet. I think we saw a true freshman get thrown into a situation he wasn't supposed to be in.
Do you think most people think like that in your sphere of influence?
No.
We don't have good tape.
I think most people have already written him off as not a chance to compete for the job.
So why do we give, if we know more about Calandria, why do we give him more of the, like the girl in the stocking cap or the baseball cap drive-by look, where it's like, ooh,
you can't see the whole picture.
I bet she's, you know what I mean?
I think we like his. Stylistically, I think we like how he played last year.
I think we know too much about Latif already, and I think it's
which
dead
is
wrong.
crazy because we don't know hardly anything about Latif at all. Guys that I've done this, like guys that play as a true freshman, especially guys that weren't supposed to play as a true freshman, it almost never looks the way you want it to, and it almost never looks. For the guys that end up being good, it almost looks nothing like what their career looks like 2 and 3 years later.
All right, so slot the rooms for me.
Okay. Oh, I did real quick. The room that I don't think anybody talked about that is close to defensive line for me is the secondary.
So secondary was third for me. So my first 3 spots were all defense.
Yeah,
I'm going D-line. I'm going linebackers.
Yeah.
Then I'm going DBs.
So the reason I put DBs.
And they have another new teacher.
So the reason I put DBs ahead of linebackers is I've got a lot of tape on Chambliss. I feel like I know a decent.
He's become everybody's favorite. I
feel like I
don't know if it's right or wrong, but he is the trendy name to talk about.
I mean, he was productive under the same D coordinator. I get it.
I understand.
I feel like I've got maybe not the best tape on Shavers, but I've got a lot of tape on Shavers, and I still think he can get better. I am obviously a huge homer for Pierce Newberry, who's become sort of a sexy name in the offseason as well. I just think stylistically the way he plays can fit really well with what Rob Aurich does. So I feel like I know more about the linebackers, so I'd probably put them third behind the secondary. I think there's a lot of pieces in the secondary that I want to see play that I haven't seen play yet. At least not the number of snaps that I want to see him play. So secondary, I think, is actually closer to 1 for me than it is 3. Because I feel like I know the least about the secondary.
Keep going. Go back and bold what Jack said. I'm going to go back and get that after Ravi is finished.
I mean, that's basically it. Like I feel like I know the least about the secondary out of those 3 defensive groups, and I do think those 3 defensive groups are 1, 2, and 3 in some order.
Okay. So, because yesterday you were profusely disagreeing.
Well, I thought mostly about the quarterbacks, but like I said, I went back and thought about it. I wouldn't learn that much in the circumstance you're describing.
What about, does confidence have anything to do with it?
Confidence in the rooms?
Or proof of?
It does for not wanting to see, not wanting to, but.
Because, again, wide receivers is last for me.
I think with receivers, I have to kind of.
You know who's just ahead of that?
Running backs? Or quarterbacks?
O-line.
Oh, O-line. Okay, yeah. So wide receivers is interesting. I sort of lump them in with quarterbacks where I don't know how much I can learn in the situation you described. So that's not going to be a super high priority for me. Like, I don't think I'm going to be able to glean that much from just watching them for an hour.
Who?
The wide receivers. In like an isolated circumstances. It's a very similar logic to me with the quarterbacks.
I get that, but that's not why I put them last.
That's fair.
I think I know the most about them.
Okay. I mean, you don't have a lot of new faces in that room. Like, we've got a lot of tape on the guys that are out there.
Yeah, they need polish. Like, I think I know what that would be the least interesting group.
Yeah. How much does that have to do with your confidence in shorts? To apply that polish. Because I think that's sort of the variable here.
God, that's a good question. I think it's kind of independent.
Okay.
Even though I'm a Coach Shorts guy.
Because for me, part of the reason the O-line is lower is because of my confidence in Jeep Wade to get it done.
Yeah.
Like, I have an extreme amount. Like, I've watched a lot of those Georgia Tech teams the last couple of years.
I think Coach Wade has the ability to sit with Dana and talk West Virginia O-lines.
Mm-hmm. With Trickett as the O-line coach.
West Virginia-esque O-line. So their chemistry together, I'm allowing myself to think will be pretty good.
Yeah.
Because Latif's got mobility. Calandria's got mobility. Even Kalen has experience
Yeah.
and moves well enough within the pocket.
Moves better than people think.
So I think I like the chemistry there.
Okay.
Now, the thing that I would be curious is to see, if Nebraska's still – because here's the dirty little secret is if Nebraska truly – and Coach Rule told us this, and I think we forgot all about it.
Mm-hmm.
What type of run game did he say he wanted to gear more to?
Counter. He wanted to get to more counter.
Okay. So if we're going to be pulling and pinning,
Mm-hmm.
are we going to get away from duo? Are we going to run more inside zone? Because duo and inside zone are different.
Mm-hmm.
We sometimes we categorize them the same when we're watching, but they're two completely different things.
Duo. So I just make sure I understand here. Duo is when you've got two guys assigned to one defender.
In line tight end, you take care of the backside. It starts with double teams working to second level.
Mm-hmm.
Inside zone, you typically don't take care of the backside. You read it.
Yeah.
And it's not about needing or having an inline tight end.
Okay.
Generally.
Sure. Yeah.
They can look a lot alike, but it's also front side and backside run game too.
Yeah.
I'm not
yeah.
Whatever without being in our new studio, which would be fantastic, by the way.
About a week and a half.
If Sasha's picture is accurate,
mm-hmm.
I'm pretty pumped.
Yeah.
So anyway, just the acoustics.
Yeah, I think it's
so.
Good.
So I'm off of, and I'm not. Again, this is what I was trying to say to JD yesterday. Even though we're kindred spirits with wrestling, I'm like, no one's trying to say the O-line is good. I'm trying to say I want to learn the most. So to Carol's point, when he says he's surprised DBs aren't higher, I am intrigued.
Mm-hmm.
I am very intrigued. But why I put them in that order is order of importance of winning games.
Sure. Yeah.
That I can't sit here and tell you with a straight face, Carol, that I'm more interested in D-line and linebackers than secondary. I wouldn't try to sell you on that. What I'm trying to tell you is I put them in that order for order of importance.
I think that makes sense.
There's about millimeters separating my degree of interest between the three groups.
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, it is very, very, very finite. The group that has to improve the most is not my first group that I would watch. The group that has to improve the most is on the second level. The next group that has to improve the most is on the third level, in my opinion.
So you kind of agree with me that the second and third levels made the defensive line look worse, even though they needed to improve.
The D-line needs to improve quite a bit.
Absolutely.
I'm operating on – I'm just going to say it, man. I don't give two bleeps.
Mm-hmm.
This is how I feel about the D-line. Their talent is significantly better than they played, so simply getting different coaching and being a year older, they will be improved. I'm going to say that again. The D-line is significant. The talent along the defensive line is significantly better than they played. Just being a year older and different coaching, they will be better. Now, I'm not saying a ton with the better because they weren't very good for stretches last year. So that's not going out on a limb.
Yeah.
That's not Kool-Aid. That's not myopic.
Mm-hmm.
But the group that needs to improve the most
second level
is on the second level in this defense.
Mm-hmm.
If you're playing the remnants of a 4-2-5 with some under and over fronts and how you fit in the run game playing at 45, it is super simple. We make it this big issue, but I'm telling you, I coach this.
Mm-hmm.
Playing on the game between D-line and second level is a legitimate two-person dance.
Mm-hmm.
And so how those two things are married are very, very close together.
Trust is a huge...
It's probably number one.
Trusting that the guy in front of you or the guy behind you is going to do their job.
Because I just know I can shoot my shot.
Yeah.
So when I can play free and play fast, I think it's going to look a ton different. Again, film and a dry erase board would be great. Now, that doesn't mean that the secondary, like, listen, they got some issues.
Yeah.
Right? But you got bodies. You have another new voice. You need a safeties coach and a 4-2-5 because you have adjusters. It's different than just having a corners coach. So while DBs are probably the next group that needs to improve on that defense, it's still the third that I would go watch.
That's DB. I'm Ravi Lulla. We will be right back with Brian Edwards from
Wait,
Major.
get the blind resumes. Got off the hook.
Oh, you know I'll keep that on the rundown. It's not going anywhere.
We may sneak it in.
Well, it's not going anywhere. We'll be right back with Brian Edwards from Major Wager coming up next on Sports Live.
Just getting comfortable and becoming more of a better teammate. That's kind of just like what we preach here is like once you figure out, I'm not saying I figured out baseball completely, but once you know what your role is, what you're going to do, I think just being a better teammate and being with you there for the guys, it's kind of like the most important thing in this culture. I think the beginning of last year is all like, what can I do to like help myself out? What can I do instead of doing anything I can for the team? And I think I kind of figured that out towards the end of the year last year. I think just being like a facilitator, I kind of like to look at myself like that. I'm not doing all the crazy things. I'm not doing all that stuff, but I am like trying to put people where they're supposed to be and put the team in a good position to win.
Whether you've walked these halls or cheered on the team, this is our chance to make a difference. Every scholarship, every breakthrough, every dream, you've been a part of this story. On February 11th and 12th, we are writing the next chapter. For 24 hours, every gift, every amount, every one of us will show our Husker pride. This is how we glow big red. This is how we make history. Give today.
Well, he's huge for one, and I'll go back and obviously watch the tape on it. But you got to make first contact against guys when you're giving up size like that. And we played against bigger opponents, and we haven't had anything close to this happen to us this year. So again, it's going to be a good learning opportunity for our team. Get a good film session on Thursday when we get back in the gym. But we're going to prepare like we have all year. We're not going to jump off the map. We're going to learn from this one like we have after every game that we played this year. And we need to have 2 great days of preparation heading into Saturday. Very frustrating. Beat myself up for allowing them to get so many. Like me as a big man, that's my responsibility to not let them get those. So, and props to those big guys for going to get them. But yeah, I know I gotta be better and more physical to not allow it.
You're listening to Hurrdat Sports Live. Now, Vegas insider, senior handicapper, and fan of the cold Budweiser bottles, Brian Edwards.
It's got to be touchdown, touchdown, touchdown.
Brian Edwards.
I don't really love it.
Brian Edwards.
The way they're using the cream cheese to butter the bagel.
Brian Edwards.
I'm going with the cowgirl.
Here is Brian Edwards.
Welcome back, Hurrdat Sports Live. That's DB. I'm Ravi Lulla here at Hurrdat Sports Bar and Grill. We are joined now by Brian Edwards from Major Wager. B, how we doing this morning?
Good morning, gentlemen. How are we?
How we living?
Oh, man, a little better this morning because last night I had a good night, finally.
Yeah, is it because your Gators stomped a mud hole in the reeling Georgia Bulldogs? Boy, did they look disjointed. They had their, like, true colors shown over the last 3 weeks. Boy, Georgia went from, could they be pretty good? Yeah, I don't really think they are.
Yeah, I agree. They were without their leading scorer last night to make a slight excuse for them, but I don't think it would have mattered. Yeah, Mike White did a good job for that team, but, now they've gotten the heart of the schedule. They've been getting beat up, and now I think they're on the right side of the bubble still, but barely. I think Lunardi had them in the last 4 buys going into last night. So they gotta
they better get busy, and they better they better hope that a couple of these middle of the pack-ish SEC teams don't all of a sudden get right.
Yeah, let me see who they got the rest of the way. So at Oklahoma, you don't want to lose that one. Then at Kentucky.
Although Oklahoma's proven they could be formidable at the house.
Oh, and Saturday.
Yeah.
They almost gave it away at the end of Andy, but they tried to give it away at the end. Were you guys watching that by chance?
That thing was like a gosh dang pinball machine, just with the scores.
Yeah.
I didn't understand foul, layup. I'm like, we're just gonna let these guys score down the stretch to get this thing close. Did Oklahoma bet the total?
I don't know what they did, but they were trying to. They literally threw the ball away like 3 times in the last.
How about how they couldn't inbounds the basketball?
Yeah, just inbound it. Just get the ball inbounds. Correct. Yeah, so then Georgia's got it at Kentucky, then Texas. Yeah, they got a tough road. They may not make it. I mean, Alabama at home, at Vandy. Yeah, they may not make it. Yeah, and then I had Michigan plus 170 on the money line live when they were down by like 12 with still 11 minutes left. So yeah, last night was finally I had a good night. Got an over on Cal and what kind of scrub ACC game were they playing? Cal and Syracuse. Yeah, Cal and Syracuse. I got that over. And Alabama, Ole Miss. I got it over late. It was not looking good, and then all of a sudden it looked good. So yeah, we're doing good today, Damon.
Classic ACC matchup, Cal and Syracuse.
There you go. 2,800 miles or something.
Listen, the last person is going to make fun of anything Cal related is the guy that cheers for a team that lost to Stanford and Cal in back-to-back games as a North Carolina fan. So I'm not going to say one bad thing.
Dude, what happened against Miami?
It was a 1-point. It was a 1-point spread. It was a toss-up, and Miami's like top 35 in the net.
North Carolina beat Duke. What are you worried about?
Trotting out Roy Williams. It's there. He's an okay coach. They're going to lose.
You beat Duke. Who cares? You beat Duke.
Oh, I care.
You beat Duke.
I don't want to be a 5 seed.
You beat Duke. How great was that North Carolina beat Coach K in his last game at home and in his last game overall?
Listen, and in typical Duke crybaby fashion, Shire made it about something other than his coaching prowess. It was about,
why are we storming the court?
And I had a staffer hit. Even though nobody's had any video, I haven't seen anything about anything. It's in typical Shire fashion. It was the fact that you laid an egg in crunch time and pissed a 10-point lead down your leg and got outscored 9-0 in the last 4 minutes. But outside of that, I love the ISO to Boozer because it worked against Florida 2 months. Well done.
Everyone associated with Duke basketball is so unlikable.
Why deflect though?
Right?
Like, you could just talk about the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, figure out a number 2 scorer before you worry about wanting me to think that Stafford's got punched in the face, which no one saw.
Yeah, it's weird that there's 800 million cameras and haven't seen any angles.
Right.
You had Boozer running ISO with 20 seconds on the clock, and you want to talk about people storming the court.
Right.
Listen, he's all for court storming. Just let his guys get out first.
I mean,
how many teams are y'all have that y'all think can win it all?
I'm at 10.
That's exactly how many I have. I have 10.
All right, give them to me, so I can say yay or nay.
Oh, okay. Florida.
Correct.
UConn.
Yes.
This is not in any particular order.
Oh, no, I got you.
Yeah. Michigan.
Yes.
Arizona.
Yes.
Houston.
Yes.
Duke.
Yes.
Illinois.
Yes.
Iowa State.
Yes.
Kansas.
Yes. Good for
Right,
you.
here's my little outlier, and notwithstanding their horrible X's and O's head coach, Arkansas.
No.
Okay. Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
No.
All right.
How do you not like Gonzaga? Because of their history? This is one of the better Mark Few teams. Can switch, can defend.
Maybe I need to plead ignorance. Maybe I haven't watched them enough, to be honest.
Why Arkansas, though?
Acuff?
He is sensational.
Acuff. I love point guard play in the tournament.
I'll say you think he can just carry him for 6
And
games.
listen, he's like
right?
the non-get-arrested legal Ted Bundy. He is a certified killer.
And he can get you a good shot every possession, whether it's him or, he can get in the lane and, obviously get a layup, or he can just get to his mid-range, or he can just get somebody an open shot. I like Arkansas a lot, mainly Acuff, but I like their rim protection too. I mean, and they're long. They can defend when they want to. Now here's 2 that I'm just not there with Purdue. I mean, good win the other night, but I hate what I'm seeing.
I'm with you. I think they showed more of what they're not capable of than what they are against Nebraska.
I've hated what I've seen from Purdue the last 3 weeks. Now, obviously, good win the other night, but here's 2 that I had kind of on the outskirts, and I know they've struggled a little.
I got confidence in you.
I kind of like BYU. I like their coaching. They don't get stops enough, but I mean, they maybe can make a deep run. And I like Virginia. They didn't make my.
Oh, you didn't. I flirt with Virginia.
I had kind of flirtatious with Virginia, right?
I flirt, don't I? Robbie. I ask about Virginia to our. I just asked Kerry James about. I flirt with Virginia every week because people automatically don't like them, but you have to watch them. They're
fun.
In my opinion, Virginia is much more capable than, let's say, Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt gets all the love.
I would agree.
And Vanderbilt's got to get Duke Miles back, or they're not. I don't even know if they make a Sweet 16 if they don't get Duke Miles back.
They all of a sudden can't get stops.
So here's
that too.
Here's my pushback on BYU.
They're soft.
So defensively, their metrics don't hold up to past national champions. So I sit here and I go, I am higher on DeBonta than some people. I like a guy that can. I like much like you with Acuff. I like a guy that can carry you through the tournament. I can't get there with their defensive metrics. I get
you. They struggle to get stops. There's no doubt. And Keita gets in foul trouble a decent amount. Then the other one was Texas Tech. So
you know what I can't get over with Texas Tech is, and I hate to say this because this sounds super disrespectful, but man, they're just.
You don't like the coach, do you?
There are these weird stretches where they play with super low IQ. It looks like I'm watching a rec league game with the shots. I'm dead serious. Like,
worst version of that, Texas Tech or USC?
SC is a joke.
God, SC's
Listen, you got Woods, Asur, Arenas. You're gonna get a healthy Baker Mazzaro back. Like, I don't know what Musselman's doing with them offensively, but I mean, they showed it last night. It's like, what are you doing?
Same thing he's always done. This is who Musselman is.
Like,
Musselman's just not. He's gotten lucky in March a few times. But he's not a very good coach.
He puts the ball in the hands of a guy that threw a pass behind his back with 35 seconds to go in a one-possession game.
Was this last night? I missed
Yes,
that.
it was Arenas.
And I was going to say Arenas because look, Arenas, his dad is not the sharpest pencil in the box. I mean, Arenas played great down the stretch the other day.
He was good. He was good last night too. He hit a 3 on the wing. It was so ill-advised. They were down 5, and he hit a 3 on the wing. They said there was a little ball screen. He flashed to the wing. They gave it to him on the wing. He shot fake. They're down 5. Without dribbling, he shot that thing after 2 fakes from the wing, and it went in. It was like the consummate Arenas experience. No. Oh, yes. And it cut it to 2, right? Like, that's what you get with him.
Yeah, see, I bet them live last Sunday and got really fortunate in the Penn State game. I was just really bored before the Super Bowl. And I'm like, man, this is such fool's gold with Arenas. I mean, he's very talented, but God, he's as dumb as his dad. Did y'all ever watch that Netflix show about Arenas?
Yes.
Oh, my God. I almost had to turn it off. He's so immature and stupid. I was like, what am I listening
against
to?
a guy that you know is doing like prison time, and you're still talking tough. Like, you're
right.
That guy's probably like,
Gil, you're not about that life, homie.
You are not about that life, bro. Neither am I.
Yeah, me either, to be clear. But I'm not talking crazy to
But I'm not stupid.
Are any of us
that are doing a stint, you know, like I'm not doing that. B, I know it's kind of a light slate tonight, but you got anything for us tonight or tomorrow?
Oh, it's such a horrible slate tonight.
It's junky.
It is a horrible slate tonight. So I scanned the board and I was like, well, here's one team I watched play in person. UT Martin plus 1.5 against Lindenwood. They already beat them by 14 this year. UT Martin's 11-2 in their last 13. They're the best team in this conference. They've got, I think I talked about them with you guys earlier in the year. They've got 12 players from 10 countries because their coach went to like the under 19 FIBA over in the Ukraine or something and just signed all these international guys. I watched them play against FSU. They got a lot of shooters. Anyway, I'm going with UT Martin. Now, looking at Saturday's slate, look, I don't ever know if Ken Palm's numbers are going to be right. We don't have the lines, but if Sparty's -4 at Wisconsin, I'll be looking at the home dog there. I like how Wisconsin's playing. They got robbed at Indiana last weekend. Those officials should be suspended for the rest of the year. That was ridiculous. And then Alabama, South Carolina, if Ken Palm's total's right, it probably isn't. It's 165. I'd probably like it all the way to 170. I like the over. Alabama had their lowest total of the year last night, 164. It was not looking good, but it got there. And South Carolina's playing no defense, lame duck coach. So I'll go over 165 on Bama, South Carolina. I will also do Arkansas -7 if that's the case to Auburn. Auburn has lost.
Hard team to figure out. Gutsy play by you. Auburn is weird.
Yeah, Auburn is weird, and they've lost 3 in a row, but the good teams. But I like how Arkansas is playing right now. And what was the other one I had? Oh, I'll lay 11 with Florida, Kentucky, even though Kentucky's had all week to prepare. Florida, 9 of their last 10 wins, or let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm sorry. 8 of their last 9 wins by 15 or more I'll lay 11 to Kentucky in the O-Dome.
Did you watch any of the Tennessee-Kentucky? Like, did you think Tennessee was on the take, or like what was going through your mind?
So I had Florida and A&M in front of me. I had Kentucky and Tennessee over to the left, and I bet on Kentucky. And every time I looked over to the left, Kentucky was down by 5 to 10 points the whole game. And then when the Gator game ended, I got the Kentucky comeback, so it worked good. But I wasn't really watching it, no.
Did you had one eye? You're like Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman. You had eyes wide shut. You were kind of like
I was like I had like 1/4 of an eye over there. I was watching my Gators.
Hey, I didn't ask you the other week. What was the total on the Budweisers? I said it at 6.5, and you're obviously in control of the outcome. So it was. I would never bet with you, but you're like, oh,
was this Super Sunday?
Yes.
That game was so doggone boring. I went over, but nothing crazy. I probably had 8, 9, maybe.
Oh, you wiener! What like?
I know. I mean, it wasn't anything wild. It was nothing crazy.
Did you hit any of your props?
I got Drake May by a half yard.
Yeah, he was
over rushing yards. I thought I had the over by a miracle. It would have been such a miracle, and then the touchdown, Walker's touchdown, got called back. But that would have been such a gift win. That, you know, my Super Bowl ended up going like much of my NFL season. I deserved to lose. I was terrible in NFL all year. It was terrible.
You know what I didn't understand with you is you had kind of seeming like you lost your swag, man.
In NFL, I had no confidence down the stretch.
You weren't very confident.
I know. Why would I be? I was losing. I knew I was losing. It was like I was waving the white flag. I was just like, I want to say uncle and just be over with. It was terrible. I have not had that bad of an NFL season in a long time.
The NFL was tough.
Yeah.
Hey, and if you're really bored, B, you're gonna laugh at me, but just humor me, because I want you to feel connected to Nebraska sports. Nebraska softball is getting ready to play LSU. I want you to turn it on one of the big networks. Okay.
Tonight?
Right now.
In the middle of the afternoon?
Yeah, like I forget. Wait a minute. You're north, right? Do you have a time?
Well, I'm actually on your time. I'm northwest. I'm central. It turns central like 45 minutes west of Tallahassee.
You're getting 9 a.m. Nebraska LSU volleyball or softball, baby. Get it in, B.
What is it? Some midseason tournament? Why are they playing at 9 a.m.?
I think it's like the Shriners Classic, but I mean it's better than betting on Olympic hockey. I know you're going to get into that.
What's it on, ESPNU or what?
We're on the Deuce.
Yeah, 2.
Okay, I'll put it on. Y'all got any hotties?
Come on, man. They're in college.
What? Oh, yeah. I forgot. Sorry. I'm single, man. Y'all got
Oh, Brian Edwards with his Cyndi Lauper moment. I see your true colors.
Wow. Well, good talking to you, B.
You're the best, B. Go team hotties in multicolored gloves.
You guys need to get on Robert De Niro and Al Pacino, not me.
What, man? It's like 9 a.m. and I get it. We're peak testosterone, but come on.
Leonardo DiCaprio thought that was aggressive.
That is classic. All right, B. Be good, buddy.
All right, fellas. We'll see you.
That
is awesome.
Brian Edwards from Major Wager. We'll be right back. More Hurrdat Sports Live.
Yeah, I mean, he understands the guys that have come before him and what that's looked like. McConaughey last year before he got hurt was just a JUCO guy that pitched out of the pen until, he mastered that role. And Brett Sears, his story is pretty cool about how he was really not much of a factor the year before and turned into the Big Ten Pitcher of the Year just because he kind of put his blinders down and Emmett Olson before him and, Cade Povich before him. I mean, those guys are all potential big leaguers, and Ty is no different than that. I mean, I think the thing that he can really look at is just how those guys went about their business week to week, how they really supported their teammates on the days they weren't playing, and how they really set the tone for the group. And I know those are things that are important to Ty. He didn't want to assume anything going into this season, but I know he was hungry to get the ball on opening day.
Welcome to Hurrdat Sports Live.
Welcome back, Hurrdat Sports Live, presented by Next Gen Male Medical. That's DB. I'm Ravi Lulla here at Hurrdat Sports Bar and Grill. We are joined now by Michael BRUNTZ of Husker 24/7. BRUNTZ, how are we doing this morning?
Not bad. What's going on?
How we doing, buddy?
Doing all right.
I'm just gonna need you to just tilt down there it is. It's the A's. I didn't want to guess and be wrong.
It's my new Philadelphia Eagles hat. That's the only other Kelly Green outfit out there, I think, right?
Thought maybe you're a big North Texas guy. I don't know.
Yeah, the mean green.
Big Drew Messamaker.
They're on a lot of teams that work Kelly Green out there.
No, it's not a big go-to.
BRUNTZ, are you watching softball?
Like right now?
I take that as a no. Yes. Nebraska is playing LSU in the Shriners Classic.
Not at the moment. No, I was just catching my breath after running in from drop off. I've not. Are they winning? Or is Nebraska winning?
2 on, 1 out, top of 1.
Just started.
Hebner's on the mound for LSU, so it will be tough for Nebraska. Ball drew the 2 walks early. Little infield fly. So, Nebraska's at the dish, looking to do some damage early and get some runs on the board for Miss Fromm, Jordy Fromm.
I like a 9 a.m. start time.
Me too.
That's a good start time
Yep.
on a weekday.
I'm all in on Ava Kuzak right now with a chance to drive in some runs too. That's really my favorite. Does anybody like women's sports like I do, BRUNTZ, in your sphere of? Well, I don't know if you call me a friend, but do any of your other people that you talk to on a regular basis like women's sports like me?
No, I don't think I have too many. I probably have one friend that's probably laser focused on the softball, but there's connection there, so they don't. I think there's probably I can't think of anybody that's probably as dialed as you are on this game currently, or women's sports in general. That's a good thing to be.
All right. Well, 2 on, 2 out. That's the update. I did want to ask you something off topic, which was, where are we, BRUNTZ? NFL Combine. Were you surprised Sierra Wright didn't get a Combine invite?
Yeah, that was the one that surprised me. I thought, he had a great week of practice in the first. Was it the Shrine Bowl? Was that the one he was in? I always forget which one it was, but to basically be added to the Senior Bowl roster, at the last minute, kind of based on that, would seem to signify that there would be interest in seeing more of him. And I don't know if he not getting the respect because the numbers weren't there because of the move he made. I don't know. I don't. That was the one that I was surprised by. Spindler didn't surprise me as much. But I figured Sierra probably had done enough, I thought, to maybe warrant an invite. That one was the surprise.
Yeah, so I think, were you surprised at all by the inclusion of Singleton, or is that hey, that's a guy we know is going to test well? Because if I'm picking 2 Nebraska guys, Wright definitely gets the nod for me over Singleton. But
I don't know. I think sometimes when you're connected, if you're playing in the Senior Bowl, I think it's fairly rare that you're not also getting that Combine invite. I think that's kind of the natural, pre-draft progression is you go to the Senior Bowl, then you get the invite, the Combine invite. I was trying to think did Damon get a Combine invite?
Joe
I
Doman?
don't think so. I don't think he did.
Because wasn't he at the Senior Bowl? Wasn't he a Senior Bowl guy?
Pull. That's a good pull. That's a good one.
Why'd you go with Doman?
That's a deep cut.
Well, because I remember thinking at the time, he's a Senior Bowl guy. I think he was a Senior Bowl guy. And then didn't get the Combine invite. I mean, that combo, I think, it feels rare. I don't know if it actually is, but yeah, I don't know. Singleton makes sense to me. I mean, I think the size and production and everything else. I mean, I think he'll test well. So, yeah, I didn't have any quibbles with the two that got it. I was surprised that Sear didn't get one.
Do you think? What do you? Do you have like numbers in mind, or like how you think Emmett's going to test? Because I'm super curious about that. I think he's RB3 right now on most boards.
3?
Yeah,
I put him safely at 4. 3's good.
He's behind.
Mel had him at 3.
Yeah, behind the 2 Notre Dame guys.
Interesting. Huh.
Yeah, he's got him behind Love and Price. Who'd you have ahead of him for 4?
So I think, you know who I think's going to get some run, and this is just off the top of my freaking melon, is I think Jonah Coleman is really good.
He's 4. He's right behind Johnson.
So that's kind of where I'm glad.
I'll be curious to see what he runs.
I try not to look, so to see if I know what I'm talking about. So I'm glad Jonah Coleman is up there.
For whatever weight you assign to Mel's top 10, Singleton was just outside the top 10. He was like the next guy up. So,
Mr. BRUNTZ,
yeah.
Are you surprised that Emmett Johnson is currently ahead of Singleton and Allen?
A little bit more Allen, I guess.
You never would have guessed, really, watching college football, right? Because the whole Nick Singleton and Katron Allen thing was amazing.
No, I don't know. I will be curious to see what the number is in Indianapolis, because I don't know, that seemed to be, I don't know the discussion around him, but I mean, I think like if he just goes and puts up a huge number, I mean, that would be pretty great for him, and probably flies a little bit in the face of what the kind of the book is on him. I mean, it feels like discussion's more about shiftiness and agility and stuff like that, rather than just kind of like the straight line speed like some of those other guys are. So, I mean, I would be surprised if he doesn't show up and run well. I mean, I think that's pretty much going into this what he knows he needs to do. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'll be very, very eager to see what that is, because I think that would be pretty good for his draft prospects.
All right, BRUNTZ, I'm going to need you to multitask, because Alexa Jensen is back on the bump, one of the local area's finest, sporting the 7 ERA, which is a little misleading.
It's early.
Yeah, thank you for saying.
Well,
that,
yeah,
'cause
Texas,
we're gonna
right? I mean,
we're going to get to baseball here in a second. Nebraska, if she comes along, if she's anything like I watched in high school, BRUNTZ, Nebraska will be very good 1 and 1A at the top of the bump for softball. I mean, we're trying to win. Is it America? What is
President's Cup?
President's Cup.
Is that what it's called?
We got 50 new scholarships, man. We want to be good at everything.
The Capital One thing? Is that? I think that's
Isn't that the Sears Trophy anymore? They don't call it the Sears Trophy.
I don't know. I was a big Montgomery Wards guy. Were you functioning with Montgomery Wards?
Yeah, my
big JC
grandfather managed a Montgomery Wards back in the day.
Really? I bet my dad bought a mower from him.
I bet he didn't. Bet he didn't. Did Dad spend much time in West Virginia? No.
No. Family grew up afraid of the Appalachians. Bro.
Yeah, well, that's fair. No.
And my dad liked to drive. We're definitely not driving in the mountains. Well, I guess we'll just stay local and go to like Woolworths or something.
You remember? Ravi, you might remember this. Back in like the early '90s, in the shopping center on 144th and Center, you know where the Taco Bell is, the Taco Bell.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of fights.
There was a J.C. Penney had like a little shop in there.
Yeah.
And you'd be able to go in there, and you'd have to sit there while your mom flipped through the J.C. Penney catalog, and then you would pick up a phone and you would be connected to somebody, presumably elsewhere. You would make your order, and then like 5 days later, you'd show back up at the store, and there it was. I don't know why they didn't just mail it to you, but that's yeah.
I do remember that.
JC Penney, there you go.
That's a deep cut.
Listen, I'm not just gonna stand for the Montgomery Ward slander.
So what I missed, because wasn't Sears the sponsor for a while of the Crystal Ball Trophy in college football as well?
Yeah.
So like I missed that. Can we get the Crystal Ball back?
I miss a lot of those title sponsors.
Well, I missed the FedEx Orange Bowl. I
What
missed
about
Tostitos.
Pacific Life? Are they still doing the Holiday Bowl? Remember that was all the buzz. BRUNTZ.
I was a big Nokia Sugar Bowl guy.
Oh, big
Yeah,
Nokia. What's Nokia?
Order stuff on Sears, by the way, if you
Bill?
just looked.
Yours still exists?
On the internet.
Wow.
Sign up for a coupon.
That's a great line.
Well, on the internet.
On the internet. Bless your heart, MB. All right, so I do want to get to baseball. We got Benny Mac coming up here at 9:30. They should have just landed. I think they went 7:20 to 7:20 maybe. I'm still trying to get Ravi to understand time change.
It's time travel, man. It's witchcraft. I don't know.
Oh, knock it off. Were you surprised, encouraged? What did you like about Coach Bolt setting the rotation the way he did in the opener, which is undoubtedly a very tough first 6 games between Scottsdale and Arlington?
Yeah. I mean, it was undoubtedly going to be Horn on Friday. Katsky's going to be a guy that is going to be a bulldog and go in there and probably give you at least 5 or 6. Like he's not going to overwhelm you, but he can give you a lot of innings.
Is it weird that I coached against him as a football player?
Well, I know the story, so no, but yes, it is kind of. He still claims Colorado as his home, though.
It's fine. It's fine. His grandpa was my gym teacher, so. But yeah, when he came back to play at Burke for a little while, we played them in the playoffs a handful of years ago. So.
He never played baseball at Burke. It was only the football season, right?
Yep, and then he left right after to go play baseball.
Yeah, that's right.
When teams are really good and they get a lot of attention, we care about when guys do that. When it kind of flies under the radar and guys leave right after their sport is done, we're like third eye blind, man. We couldn't care less.
Yeah.
Tongue in cheek.
Yeah, I get you. No, and then
big, strong kid.
Yeah, he's not small by any means. But where they were going to put Yasa is the interesting piece. Like, I don't think it's overselling it that he's like the X factor of all X factors on that roster. You've got a guy that's touching 99. 2 years ago, they couldn't have him facing live hitters regularly because they weren't sure where 96 to 98 was going to go at the plate. And he's had 2 really good summers. He's throwing the fastball less, which I think actually works in his favor more. And if he can kind of nail down that Saturday role, I mean, Nebraska's going to have 3 really good pitchers that they can roll out on a weekend. That I don't know that they would have if Yasa's good and is dialed in. I mean, I can't recall a 3-day
best stuff of the bunch.
Yasa?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Ty Horn's pretty good though too. I mean, he's been 90, living 94, 95, touching 97, 98. So
it's I won't say it's a big staff between Colin and Gavin. Well, Colin's not as big, but like Gavin and Ryan, Carson, Coop, Ty, like those guys are 6'2" plus.
Yeah, I mean they've got a freshman Pankanen 6'4" that throws like a really good sinker. I mean they're not. They had the opening practice and you saw guys running around. I mean it's a physically impressive looking team.
What'd you think of
who?
Ryan Harehill.
I haven't seen him throw. I didn't see him throw in the fall. And
Elkhorn North guy too. I'm curious because he's had a chance to, he's spent the year in the program. He's a junior. He's one of those guys. I'm like, I know I'm a honk, so I get inside the the roster, but he's a guy that I'm pretty curious about.
He's going to get a chance. I mean, my understanding is that he's been throwing the ball better. I mean, he kind of had his shot last year and wasn't able to kind of run with it. But I mean, you look at what he did at Elkhorn North. He was a well-regarded kid out of high school. They, was made plays when he needed to. Was kind of a big game pitcher too. So, I mean, the resume is there. But yeah, I mean, it's a deep staff, and I mean, you've got. Ziola is gonna be a factor in the bullpen. I mean, he's been good.
Big kid, 6'2"ish.
Yeah, throws hard.
Oh,
I mean,
hard. Yeah.
I was talking to Will, and he was saying that average velocity is up about 2 miles an hour this season from what they were a year ago. So, that they're gonna be able to throw hard. They've got some guys with some good stuff. So we'll see how it lines up, but. I think the 4 that they're going to throw the first weekend, it's a pretty good looking picture there, especially if Yasa can hold up his end of it.
I was talking to Ravi yesterday or the day before about the staff, and I get it. Childress is going to come under a little bit of scrutiny, and kind of where is he versus his prowess historically with this staff, and they obviously have to stay healthy. But I mean, when you look at their freshmen with like Cooper and Blake Sebastian, or Pankinen, and I think Carter's a freshman out of Hartford. Like, do you get a feel when you look at those young, big, strong arms, how you think they're gonna want to go about this going forward with the new scholarships and kind of how they want to recruit on the bump? I mean, those are big, strong kids.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think it's
Lulla's a big kid.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'll be curious to see. I mean, I think they feel like they have a pretty good recipe, regardless of the scholarship increase, with like what they want to pursue, not just pitching, but just across the board. I mean, they're always going to bring in JUCO guys. I don't know why in baseball you wouldn't. Like, you basically get guys that develop for a year or two. Get a lot of innings and at bats that come in ready to play for the most part. They're still gonna recruit the high school ranks. I think they'll be able to be more competitive now that they've got the scholarship increase. I mean, that's going to be a slow build. It's not going to be fully, the full 34 at the end of it. But where the scholarship piece doesn't help you is it doesn't help you in the transfer portal, and like you're going to still need to fill in holes through the transfer portal and add veterans. I mean, I think the thing that you can appreciate about this roster, they're old, like really old. And, even with potentially starting Jeter Worthley at catcher this weekend, I mean, you're basically going to have a third-year player at first base, a fifth-year player at second base, a fourth-year player at shortstop, a fifth-year player at third base, and third and fourth year guys across the outfield. No, I guess Nunez would be a second year guy. And I think there's a lot of value in kind of getting old and staying old, but also being able to add veteran talent to it too. So I mean, I think Rob probably recruits a little bit differently now than he did 15 years ago, but I think that's also just a result of the fact that there's a heck of a lot of kids out there that are throwing 90 to 92 out of high school than there used to be.
BRUNTZ, as you kind of look at this season for Nebraska baseball, like where are you allowing yourself expectation-wise to kind of land here?
Good one.
Yeah, I mean, I think I think you kind of look at, a regional appearance as where I think they can be. I mean, I think talent-wise, they've got the ability to get there. As always, I mean, so much of how, kind of what you can do is determined by what you do the first 3 weekends. And, Nebraska's schedule is really hard for a reason. They say they want to host a regional, and if you want to get anywhere close to that, you've got to take care of business or at least be very competitive right out of the gates. And I think that's where an older team maybe helps you a little bit. Having veteran pitchers helps you a little bit. So, I mean, I kind of start there and say, when you look at the way the Big Ten is this year, I mean, it's it's UCLA, and then there's a sizable gap there. But I think Nebraska's right there in that second pack, along with Oregon, Indiana, USC maybe. Right there. But yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of what I would say the floor is. I mean, I think it's just a matter of playing consistent baseball right out of the gates, which, I mean, they didn't do that last year, and it took them a long time for that engine to finally turn over. But I think having a little bit more of a veteran group this year, I think will help them in that regard.
All right, we got BMAC coming up at 9:30, so I'm going to get you off of baseball so I can take advantage of your multiplicity. I've been asking the question of our smart guys this week, except for Ravi, because I asked him. With spring ball, what is it, the 21st or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
You get all access. The rooms they're separated though, so you can't like peek and go do your camera thing where you're looking over the top and you film stuff, and then you send BC over to film on his little phone. But you only get one room, one position group. Do I give him the context or no?
Give me some context.
Give him the context.
So it doesn't have to be the room that you think is the most important. It can be the room that you know the least about, that you're the most interested in, whatever. There's no real criteria. But it's only an hour with that group. Okay, does that make sense? So, like, if it's quarterbacks, then you're not seeing them throw against DBs. You're only watching quarterbacks.
I have no context. I only get that room.
Yep. But you get to ask anything you want. You get an hour. It's unfiltered. What position group are you starting with?
Offensive line.
You didn't even, like...
You said unfiltered, right?
Didn't even need to think about it, huh?
Okay. I'm curious.
I was thinking during the lead up. I wasn't just, right off the hip.
I was trying to buy you time because I know
I
you're
appreciate that.
Like that. But like what?
Line.
Why O-line?
There's new people, so I would like to ask some questions of the newbies. There's some guys in that room that have been through a lot of football at Nebraska, for better or for worse. I would like to know how they're honestly feeling about things and the way things have transpired in the last 3 months, and then the last couple of years. I don't know. It seems like that group too. I mean, there's with the guys that have been there for a while. I think that there is probably a benefit to a new sets of eyes looking at what they're doing and giving them an opportunity to prove themselves. And
I don't know if we've gotten the same answer.
I think I'd go there. What did other people say?
We got
the actual smart people.
I'm in order. I'm D-line, linebackers, secondary. O-line is almost close to last for me.
We got another D-line. Who did what was the other group that we got?
Somebody said quarterbacks.
I would say offensive line, defensive line, and quarterbacks in that order.
So it's not a confidence thing for you, it's more curiosity?
If I have no context and I only want to know about one group, I want to know about that group.
Can I ask you this about the quarterbacks? Because I was on the same page you were for quarterbacks being
third,
second or third for me,
okay,
until I got to today, and I had thought about it for like a full day. So I
put quarterbacks behind running backs.
I was trying to figure out how much I could actually learn if I don't get to see him throw against DBs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair.
So I had to kind of slide him down the list a little bit because I was like, I may not get the most bang for my buck there.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
How about just operating in the unknown? Don't you feel like you have a pretty good idea of the O-line? Or no?
I do, and then it doesn't end up playing out like I thought.
Huh. How much of it has, and I'm only asking this, BRUNTZ, because you occasionally get these higher level thinkers, but like how much of it has to do with the fact you don't really have a good grasp of O-line play. Or do you? I shouldn't have said.
Wow. Jeez.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean that was
you can watch the movie, but you don't know what you're looking at.
Very Ravi-esque of me in my delivery.
I think it's been interesting to me the last couple cycles where Nebraska for a long time has had they've recruited relatively well at the offensive line spot. Very little of that has risen anywhere near the top. That's why the last couple of years you've had to go in and be more aggressive in the portal with finding guys that you presume to start. Like, I want to know why. Like, what's the disconnect? What is not working there? Because I don't know. Like, it feels like that group.
So you got Spindler. He started. Pritchett didn't beat out a incumbent early. That took time. So, like, what's your track record for thinking that you're going to the portal for starters? Because they're multi-year guys, or like, if you didn't get an automatic starter with Pritchett, is Babalade, Black, or Mbanga better than Pritchett on tape coming out? Maybe Black.
Yeah, he's got more of a track record. I don't know, but I just don't know that you go and you get those guys just to compete.
Even though they're multi-year guys, right? I think you do want.
I know, but think back the last couple of years. Like, it just has not, like, there's not like this next, like, you get a depth chart every week. And there's a name listed on the second and third group, and it's like, well, would they actually put that person in if something happened? Like, I just don't know that the development's been good enough there. Like, like I was surprised, and I thought it was a good sign that Sam Sledge was in there in the bowl game. Like that felt like, why couldn't this have happened a little bit earlier?
In my opinion, I think good luck beating him out. Like, that's kind of what I think right now.
That's fine.
Like
that's why I want to be in the room.
Like gun to head. I know that's a bad analogy.
I don't know what I'm looking at, but I'm happy to be there.
But like I don't know. I am fascinated, but I do have confidence in that room though. So I guess I'd start. They're way down the list. You want to go last to first for me? Last would be wide receivers. Second to last would be quarterbacks. Then O-line, then running backs. So that would be whatever it is, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Okay.
Is that completely backwards?
No, it's fine.
You did intimate I was dumb a little earlier, so I'm not.
No. I'm just going in those rooms and I don't know what I'm looking at, so that's fine. We're good. Walking into the room, look at me, guys. I can't. What am I trying to do? Fumbling around in the dark.
You got a prediction for this weekend for baseball? Do they need to go 2-1, or you thinking what?
Well, they played 4, so I hope they go.
Oh, that's true. That's true. My bad.
Very fine.
Knock it off, laughing.
2-2.
Oh, you
2
say
and 2.
You what 2-2? Are you milk toast?
I'd say 2-2. I'd say 3-1. 3-1. I'd feel great about. I worry about what actually concerns me is Northeastern's offense.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
They steal like 200 bases last year, something like that.
They wreak havoc. And that kind of early with execution and hitting and running can get a little messy.
Well, and you worry about it with the freshman catcher. Yas is starting that game, so. But yeah, I'd say 3-1, 2-2. That's where I'd put it.
All right, Nebraska's it's top of 3. They got 1 on, no outs, still scoreless. Go, Coach Ravel.
They got 2 today, or just 1?
2, I think 2. Yeah. That hence the 9:00 CST start, BRUNTZ. They're not going to sit around the hotel all the rest of the day.
That's what I was like. I hope they're playing 2 today. That's a early. I would wonder what they're going to do with the rest of their day.
And they came out and they're fighting blacks.
Going to the beach, maybe. I don't know.
Nah,
got stuff to do.
They ain't doing that. That's for
What's this on?
The Deuce.
The Deuce.
Okay, I'll go flip it on here.
All right, buddy. I need somebody to talk sports with. We'll see you later.
Yep, see you guys.
Michael BRUNTZ, Husker 24/7.
Are we flipping right to
Yeah.
Mac?
He's ready.
Go
All right.
right to our guy.
His time is precious. There's my dude.
Ben McLAUGHLin, Husker Radio Network. Ben, how we doing this morning?
That was a cool, slick transition there, fellas. Nicely done. I'm doing good. How are you guys?
Control of any of that if you know that it's actually schematics.
that was some high level execution there. While I heard you guys talking about softball, I'm trying to get that right above me here on the TV.
Yeah, it's on the Deuce, my man. So Jordy's up, 1 on, no outs, top of 3. Jensen looks good early, so I'm pretty encouraged. I'm very excited about their 1-1A punch on the bump this year, having seen a ton of Alexis Jensen.
Yeah, just got to keep the ball in the ballpark, right? I mean, I think she learned some hard lessons last week, but the strikeout numbers are real. I mean, that means the stuff is real. So, yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, and Ravi is quick to like he's like the water's wet guy. It's like, shoot, man, the 7 ERA. He's like, oh, it's early. No, bleep.
BRUNTZ said that. I didn't say that.
Bleep.
Just because it was mean doesn't mean I said it. BRUNTZ said it.
Well, you got some
that kind of morning, guys, huh?
Oh, you were on the plane. So what time did you guys leave?
Well, so we had a little bit of change of plans. I ended up coming the last flight out last night, and that was a game time decision because we both have other jobs. So we needed to get here. We needed to get here this morning so I could be on Hurrdat Sports and Nick could do real people stuff. So we ended up just taking the last flight out last night. So it all worked out.
You don't have to hurt Slick's feelings because I like him a ton, but there is no comp to traveling like traveling with old DB, right?
No, there isn't. But we don't get the luxury of charter flights with baseball. So you and I would not be sitting next to each other. So that would just add to my intrigue of, when you're the first one off the plane, when you're traveling with somebody commercially, and then I'm just anxiously waiting you to get off the plane to find out. Did you get your charger working?
Yeah.
How was the headset volume?
My laptop from 3 seats away.
Yeah. So yeah, we don't get that. We don't get that on the baseball realm a ton. We do get some charter flights. I'm not going to sit here and act like we have to walk from destination to destination, but this was a direct flight, so a little bit different.
All right, 1-0 good gals early. 1-run double. They're on the board against LSU in the Classic at Clearwater. How about that?
How about that LSU regional last year? Was that one of the more impressive performances ever? I mean, that was awesome.
Again, I put softball with hockey and volleyball as sports that correlate from television to the real life experience very, very well.
Mm-hmm. I would agree wholeheartedly. The thing that every once in a while I'll be with somebody at baseball and softball, we going on, be like, oh, let's go peek over at softball. The thing that they always tell me the first time watchers live, I can't believe how fast action and how hard those girls throw.
Yeah.
Sick.
It's hard to really get it on TV, but I mean, as someone who played baseball my whole life, I don't know that I'd feel uber comfortable standing in that batter's box.
Listen,
the way that yellow pill moves.
As someone who's tried to hit 46.6 that could really hit 60 feet 6, it's brutal. It is absolutely. I mean, you kind of feel like you're guessing.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, I'm going to sit on a fastball. Anything else, I'm like pretty screwed. How about just picking it at the hot corner? Like,
right. Yeah. I remember sitting next to Alicia Armstrong, shortstop from Beatrice on the Women's College World Series team. And we were in the bleachers in OKC, and I was like picking her brain about hitting because at that point I was just a few years removed from playing. And I was just like, so the softball, right? Like baseball, it's overhand and you're trying to read, up, down mostly. And she said, well, the thing with softball is your eye level goes straight to up. Like
Yeah.
that's how you have to read as a hitter, and then the spin on the ball. So it's just like a completely different hitting philosophy than it is baseball. So
Get
it's
the
just
spin,
backward.
but
Your
working
thought process is
but
backward.
working top down in baseball like would be very, very tough. Although B-Mac with guys, and this will transition to the staff because this is kind of where I want to start with you with this team because I think they're very, very capable and strikes are at a premium. But you're not surprised with the velo being up the last 5-6 years in baseball that pitchers can now work top down in the zone. Remember when you would get belt or chest high fastballs? That was I'm turning this thing around. But now it's like you can't catch up. Are you surprised at kind of how the game has changed that way?
I'm massively surprised. I'll never forget. This was the year the Big Ten tournament was in Bloomington, and Matt Waldron, who was a big leaguer, was pitching against Iowa, and he was zooming it that day, and it was 92-93. And I remember being so excited. I was like, wow, like that is insane. Now you see 90.
Your velo would be down.
Oh, you see 92-93. It's like, oh, he's a thumber. Like it's like I remember the first time I saw
Bristow losing MPHs off his fastball. Like what's
he's not feeling good today?
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
He's tired, fatigued.
Like I remember seeing 100 for the first time on track because I have the TrackMan data next to me when I call the games. And so I remember the first time I saw an actual 100, and I was like, wow, this is Aroldis Chapman stuff, right? But you see it 7 or 8 times and it just becomes like nothing, And so it's obviously bled over into the offense and the velocity trainings that those guys do in the cages. It's just changed the game, man. It really has. It's rare anymore that you have a deal where you like the Holy Cross pitcher that we saw in the regional, right? Like 88 to 90, 4-pitch mix and can locate everything. Like a pitcher, a true pitcher. Now, most of the time, what we're going to see this weekend, it's going to be 95 to 98 with maybe a hammer slider or a really good changeup, and the starters maybe have a third pitch. It's rare that you have all 4 while throwing that, but it's becoming more and more common. The game has completely changed.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of like Michael Ross anymore.
No.
Are you right?
Like that's
throwing like every other
he's like
hour
87. Just like I could throw 800 innings, doesn't matter at all. Ben, I want to ask you. DB's been talking a lot about the pitching staff here, and I do kind of find it fascinating. But if you had to isolate,
it's primarily because the last time I saw Cooper Katsky, it was in the playoffs, and he was playing quarterback for Burke.
If you had to isolate a variable for this team, that if you could just pick it and say, hey, this is going to go well for Nebraska this year, what phase would it be? Are we talking like starting pitching, relief pitching? Obviously, like I'll kind of separate the lineup, like middle of the lineup versus maybe setting the table or just anything defensively. Like, have you kind of thought about, hey, I think they really need this to go well, and I'm not sure about that group yet?
I'm gonna give you my answer, and then I need you to tell me if I answered your question or not. I think if Nebraska's going to get to where they want to go, they have to have the catalyst, and I'm talking DC, Overbeek, that crew of returners has to be borderline all conference, like has to be what we think they're going to be. Sanderson, right? Like these guys have to be what we're expecting to be. If Nebraska's going to be,
even though Dylan's going to hit in the middle of the lineup, right? He's got to be 5. Is he behind Max?
I think right now, I think they like Overbeek in the cleanup spot. So I think depending on right left, you're gonna have the quartet of like DC, Sandy, Beek, DC, Max, and any combination of those 4 right after that. So I think they like Beak. The way the Beak is slugging the ball right now from both sides is big. I think Dylan has made such a conscious effort for his power this year because that's why he's back, right? Like that's why he didn't get a look at the next level. But to answer Robbie's question, like those are non-negotiables. Like you think about to when that road trip last year to California when the team was hitting like 228 in March as a team, and all of those guys were slumping. Guys were hurt, other than Devin Nunez and Tyler Stone, who was dealing with a messed up shoulder. They had nobody on that roster that could hit at that time. And so if Nebraska has anything like that again, I think the supplementary pieces are better. Like I think, Buck and Worthley and, having Jeske down at the bottom of the order. You're going to have some parts there that, Kitchens, I think you're going to have some parts that are in totality more talented than the offense last year. But if they're going to make a push, you have to have those guys going because it means you're slugging. It means you're gapping balls. It means balls are leaving the yard if those guys are going. And so to answer your question, Robbie, I think I'm answering it. Like that core group has to be what we think they are, or I'm just not sure they can reach their goals.
So when you look at, so kind of along those lines of the variables, though, what's the ceiling is too broad. How talented, let's not say how good, how talented do you think these big, strong arms are, especially as many left-handers as they have?
Yeah, I think the left-handed pitching to me is interesting this year because we have the usual suspects, the guys that we've seen, the Clarks, the Clevingers, the Worthleys. But I think this staff is really high on some of the new lefties that they have.
Like Braxton Stewart or
yeah, like I would throw Stewie in there. They've got some pieces to more than mix and match lefties. So I think when you look at the staff and you look at, potential or ceiling, you start with the stuff that we were talking about. And I think that you have that, right? The left-handed pitching to me is going to be a little bit of a story. Like I think Clark is more than a one inning type of guy, and they need that out of guys like Clevenger too.
Is Colin in that discussion?
Who's that?
Is Colin in that discussion?
Yes, 100%, 100%. And Colin's in line to potentially start. Nebraska, when we sit down with the coaches, I think, and I'll have to ask Nick if he felt the same way, but I think they were as high as on Novacek as they were anybody.
Yeah,
he's
had a year in the program too. Like he gets it.
His development from end of season last year to now, like that's a pitching coach's dream, is to see a young man grow up, start handling things off the field, have that kind of mental light bulb click on. And you've seen that on the football side, Damon, as a coach. You're like, when that light clicks with the talent, then it starts to get scary. And then obviously you throw in the right-handed guys, and Manel's going to get a lot of the eyes because he's going to start the year as a closer. And he's got big shoes to fill with Broderick. But I think in a perfect world, you kind of have another situation with Manel that you did with Broderick where he can throw, 40, 50 pitches if you have to come into the
At least he's used to it coming over from Mississippi State, though.
Yeah, and he's nasty now. Like, he is nasty.
He looks like a tight end.
His fastball has like 18 inches of run this way, and his slider has like 22 inches of break that way. So, like, if you were to see those overlays of the arm slot, like his balls literally go like this. Ask Dylan Carey what he thinks of Kevin Manel. But no, I think the young guns, right? Like Pankinen and Ziola, like when I asked,
don't like Ziola's competitiveness, B. It runs in the family, Lloyd. Dad doesn't play, and neither do the boys.
Yeah, when I asked about Pankinen, because that's a name that I'd started to hear rumblings from some of the guys about. Childress had to like hold back a smile, and that's a lot for him. He's very even keel on all of his guys, but so I'm excited to see some of these guys pitch because they're going to face some electric offenses down here. The first 4 games with Northeastern, UConn can always hit, and obviously Stanford's going to have one of the better lineups in the country. So, yeah, there's no easing into this thing. We're going to find out.
Benny Mac, with the pitching staff, who, and you can give a couple names if you don't want to isolate anybody specifically, but like just from a pure stuff standpoint, I'm not asking you to project what their season looks like or anything like that. Who do you look at and you're like, man, they've just got the best stuff on the staff?
Gotta be Jassa.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to ignore your Friday guy with Horn. Like when he's going and he's got 4, he's locating 4. Like earlier when I was talking about, like that's what makes you an ace is if you have that top end stuff and you can control 4 pitches. You saw that from Ty's last 2 outings with UCLA and in the regional, like just borderline unhittable. And I think he's carried that over. He's added some good weight. His velocity's up on his fastball. And then I heard Damon kind of under his breath say Yasa. Like, it's hard to ignore 100, you know? Like you can't just put that on the back burner. But the thing that's going to make Yasa, because he was 98 last year. So, like, it's not like he was nothing last year. But the thing that he has this year is he started throwing the cutter, and he throws that more frequently and more. He can locate it a lot better than his fastball. So he's 92, 93 with cut, with 100 and a changeup behind it. So, like,
you know what's weird about that, B? You'll get this because he's like 6'12". No, well, he's like 6'7", but sometimes those hard throwers have to learn at this level to throw down. So I think the cutter helps him get good natural run downward and inward. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And what's weird is he lost weight. like he lost about 10 pounds. And I said, how?
But he was already a drinking straw.
That's what I'm saying.
Hiding behind a stop sign.
Yeah. So, you know, I think his first
Horn?
maybe, but he's not a, you know, edge rusher himself either. You know,
is Horn 200 yet?
Yeah. Yeah. He's probably 205. Yeah. He's put together like,
dude, then him, and if Yasa's lost weight, then they got to be about the same.
Horn has it a lot, like in his thighs, like in his legs. You know, he's not gonna, you know,
like a little Schwellenbach-y.
Yeah, like little stubby.
The roster has him at 190 for what it's worth.
Horn,
yeah, it's got Yasa at 215.
Those are both wrong.
How could Yasa? So are you B-Mac?
Yasa is also what do they have him listed at? 6'8",
6'7".
So Yasa's not 250. He's lower than 215.
It's hard to tell because he's so tall. But like there's not a lot to him. No. Like you wonder where 100 comes from. Like Aiden White's another one. Like I don't know what they have him listed at. Maybe like 5'9", $170. But he's throwing 92, 93 right now, and that's what's making him good is because Bolt's like, you know, you see him out there and you're like, I don't see that coming. You know, like the hitters are surprised that he has that much juice on the heater. And so it surprises them a little bit. So, yeah, I mean, in terms of stuff like Yasa, Horn, Manel, like your frontline guys, but Ziola, I mean, I would put him right up there. Pankinen, I'd put him right up there. Obviously, you know.
Are you going to slap my hand if I ask about – so for 2 years in a row now, I'm like, hey, what am I going to say? Go ahead. You're laughing already.
No, go ahead.
Who am I going to ask about?
No, go ahead.
B-Mac. All right. This isn't like my Jamal Turner deal, but what am I going to get from Clarkie?
I mean, Caleb is he's going to be your go-to guy to the pen, lefty, right? Like he's pitched in every scenario. He's been a starter. He's been a reliever. He's been in some high intensity moments.
Just tell him, man. Say you got this little brown friend you work for at work that is this huge Caleb Clark guy for whatever the reason since he's been on campus.
Inexplicably.
I know, right?
I don't understand it at all.
So I think back my equivalent in football would be Quinn Clark.
Yeah, but see, like, but it's real though. So when they moved him to the other side of the rubber and they dropped him down a little bit, like he found something there. Like it was no longer like, let's just throw him out there and hope it goes well. Like it started to become Caleb Clark when he was here as a true freshman type stuff. So like there's a reason why they trust him. Like, you know, they trust him to go get outs. And the big thing with him is like before he made the switch to the other side of the rubber, it was, you know, into righties, out to lefties. So anything in, they just spit on, right? And it made him a one-trick pony. Well, now they switch sides of the rubber. He's got the ability to go both sides of the plate. And that's made it to where he can throw 40, 50 pitches in an outing.
One of the greatest low-key baseball terms. He spit on that. That is so beautiful, B-Mac, and I can appreciate it. And you could also appreciate this too, B. I mean, they give me a hard time about the whole Canada thing, but I'm over it. Like I've moved on. I'm good. Like I'm all in on C2. So I need him to like. I got to ask you about one more guy.
Yeah.
Because I'm very close to his kin and his family. How's Drew Grego?
I'm excited about Drew. So Drew had
about a ball player.
So he was a two-way coming in.
Yeah.
And now they took he's only hitting now. Who did he take deep? I think it might have been it might have been Clark, where he took for like 420 the other day.
Listen, all in on Grego.
And so here's a little tidbit for you guys. Typically we drop this, you know, mid-season on the broadcast to act smart, but whatever. I'm kind of feeling froggy this morning, so I'll give you guys I'll give you the tidbit early.
Talking to a nerd.
So I asked Bolt in our meeting. I said, you know, last year, you know, when we did this, like Nunez wasn't even a conversation last year. You know, like we didn't even know who he was,
and he's full-time outfield now, right?
Yeah. He's opening day center fielder. But by the end of Frisco, when he was like 13 for 17, we're like, okay, like this is kind of real, right? Like, so I asked Bolt, I go, okay, like I'm not asking you to predict the future, but if you had a Devin Nunez situation where at the end of the year you looked up and you had a true freshman that was contributing, who would it be? Grego was his answer. And so like he loves his competitiveness. Like Bolt told me, he's like, he's going to play outfield, but today in the scrimmage, I'm putting him at shortstop just to see how he handles it. Like that type of, like he can challenge him to that level. And I think Drew's the type of cat that like, all right, like, let's go, you know, like, so I hope that answers your question. Like, I don't know that he's going to have 20 at bats by this time in March 12th. But I do think if he goes about it the right way, like he's going to be in the lineup.
That's why I love talking to you, because we can talk like nuances, and I want to, you know me, I want to look super smart. So I wanted to ask you about Drew ahead of time before it gets going. And by the way, Nebraska is just
hanging crooked numbers,
hammering the Tigers, right?
Got a pitching change already, I think.
So last one, B, and this is for fun. Are you going to allow yourself to be an out loud Hornets fan now?
I mean,
how are they not going to be good?
I'm kind of already an out loud Hornets fan. Just nobody wants to hear it. Like everyone thinks
I have to be sarcastic anymore. Like they're legit.
Be honest. You didn't see this come from Contender, right?
No. Oh God, no. No way. No way. Like I was like, okay, yeah, maybe like a 30, 35 minute a night, you know, 12 to 14 point a night guy. Are you kidding me? No way I saw that coming. But with them, like
kid the other night, they had won 9 in a row. Who was that?
Was it the Sixers?
And you know you upgraded with my man Kobe White, right?
Yeah, Kobe. I love watching Kobe. Well, but like, so when you start piecing their roster together, like Brandon Miller's finally healthy. LaMelo Ball played last night, so that's cool. Like, so you've got guys that like are helping. Kalkbrenner's back, which is good, but because they lost Diabate. So like, you're starting to get some pieces back a little bit, but I don't know. It's still the Hornets. Like, yeah, let's enjoy it. Let's enjoy it while it's going. Almost 500 now, so that's big news.
Yeah. For a team that's 3 games under 500, like I was telling Ravi, the NBA next year, if everybody stays healthy, like Utah's going to get their guys back. Charlotte's good on paper. Houston, Indiana's going to get healthy.
Get their guys back.
Like
San Antonio's going to be.
It should be really, really exciting. And
it's a good crop of young talent out there for sure.
Are you all in on the on this freshman class as you're kind of looking at what's going on with your Skurs?
For baseball?
Basketball. I'm stretching.
Basketball.
Stretching you. One of my few multi-sport loving friends.
How can you just like, even though that they're not undefeated, like how can you not be even more encouraged now that they're facing some adversity than you were like 2 weeks ago, right? Like
the Skurs?
Yeah. Like the way that they competed in that second half was just unreal. Like, what was there, 2.5 minutes left and they were down 12 and they like
13 with
13. Yeah. I mean, come on. Like that, and that the way that Purdue was playing that night, like I think that Illinois game was really good for them because they saw what Final Four caliber basketball looks like on both ends of the floor. And then the Michigan game was a great game, and you were without, 2 of your better players. So I don't look at it like, oh, they've lost 3 losses. They've lost to 3 good teams. They don't belong. Like, I, in fact, think the opposite. I think they've proved to themselves that they belong on the floor with those teams.
I would agree, Benny Mac. We appreciate the time.
So me and you, are we going to, like, I tried to steal your other partner. He's going with you to Auburn. Nick's a baseball guy, but I was trying to get somebody to go with me to, if Nebraska ends up in Greenville. I assume you'll be working, but if not, like, you'll be my travel partner, right, for Nebraska basketball?
Yeah, I'd love to. I get the sense that Ravi's trying to kick us off here, so you might just need to call me.
You can do whatever you want. I just thought I thought he was done.
We have 0 o'clock. What he's nervous about is he's intimidated by other basketball minds, and so Jacob Padilla walked in, and Ravi's like, "Oh shoot, he's significantly smarter than me," and so I have to get on my game because.
When have I said that about anyone ever?
Well, you have irrational confidence.
Exactly. That's what I mean. When have I said that about anyone? I might not be right, but I've never said it.
No, my thought was Ravi is having to produce and host like I do when we're on the show. And I see that we're 4 minutes now past the top of the hour. And he's like, this isn't normal.
Couldn't care less.
Yeah, I don't.
It's me. Do you think I care about time?
I don't care about the clock, and I couldn't produce a fruit. Like I can't produce anything.
And including offspring, because he hates kids, B. So he's out our tree of trust.
I don't hate kids. I just don't want to be around them.
Okay. Yeah. You stay away from west side of Omaha then, because McLaughlins are here, there, and everywhere. So
I want what's best for them. I just don't want to have to provide any of it.
Do you want to make a prediction, B?
Yeah, let's do it.
Did Nebraska go 2-2 or 3-1?
Could they or should they? I didn't hear. I'll take the cop out and say 2-2, but part of it's just like I would feel better if I'm expecting a couple 2-1, 3-2 type games, but just with the offenses because the offenses are always ahead. I think at this point, pitch counts are lower, like you're outside, defense is usually a little sloppy, so I'm expecting more runs, which I don't know favors Nebraska out of the gate. Not to say they can't do it, but.
Such a good experienced corner infield. Like, I think they'll be okay defensively.
I do too, but like new catcher, right? Never handled the speed of a college game. And you're asking Nunez and Jeske and Butenbach. Like, I think Nebraska's fine defensively. Like, you have to be to play under Coach Bolt. But
Max is gonna crush it this year.
Yeah, I hope he's healthy. I really think he needs to
get
stay
rid of the sickness. Get a good health. Like I am, and this isn't a Verzal Butenbach thing, but I am. He is so competitive and diligent. I'm all in on Max, and his family's traveling to every road game. So best wishes with that.
Yeah, I see my fellow Ben everywhere.
Well, it's Megan. It's mom. You gotta worry about. She's the mean one. like that's the Verzal. That's the one. And much like yourself with that red hair, she's got that streak too. B.
Noted. I'll steer clear. But yeah, I mean, I think 2-2, I'd walk out of here pretty happy, depending on how the games go, right? Like that always matters. But yeah, I think finding your way through the first 3 weekends at 10 games, if you're about 500 or hovering above, considering the level of competition you're going to see for 10 games, I'd be pretty pleased, and your RPI would be pleased.
Each year I get to work with you, I get a little more ballsy about texting you in game during baseball. So I'm going to try to respect your boundaries.
Oh, you can push the limits.
I'm not making any promises. Like if I see guys huddling out in the corner, I may ask you what they're saying, or you're inside, or you have
my information.
All right, buddy, you're the best. I appreciate you.
Thanks, guys. Nice talking to you.
That is Ben McLAUGHLin, Husker Radio Network. You can listen to him on the call all weekend long for Husker baseball as they get their season started off in Arizona. That's the show for today, but we've got a little bit more for you. Bluejay Breakdown coming up after.
We went a whole show without talking about Creighton and DePaul.
Losing their 23-game win streak against DePaul. First loss to that team in over a decade.
We're officially on the outside looking in.
Can't wait.
Short of a miraculous Big East run.
If you don't want to be on the outside looking in, make sure you get to Next Gen Male Medical. You got to feel as good as me and DB have been lately. Give them a call, 402-614-9700. They will take great care of you. Tell us we sent them, just so they know how much you love us and how much you love them. It's Next Gen Male Medical. We'll be right back with a little Bluejay Breakdown with me and Jacob Padilla.
Yeah, I mean, he understands the guys that have come before him and what that's looked like. McConaughey last year before he got hurt was just a JUCO guy that pitched out of the pen until, he mastered that role. And Brett Sears, his story is pretty cool about how he was really not much of a factor the year before and turned into the Big Ten Pitcher of the Year just because he kind of put his blinders on. And Emmett Olson before him, and Cade Povich before him. I mean, those guys are all potential big leaguers, and Ty is no different than that. I mean, I think the thing that he can really look at is just how those guys went about their business week to week, how they really supported their teammates on the days they weren't playing, and how they really set the tone for the group. And I know those are things that are important to Ty. He didn't want to assume anything going into this season, but I know he was hungry to get the ball on opening day.
I mean, obviously disappointed. I feel like we're kind of saying the same things. Like, we got to rebound, we got to take care of the ball, we can't get punked. And so, yeah, disappointed. Yeah, I think we need to be open when our teammates need us to be open. I think we need to like meet our passes. And I think that'll solve a lot of problems. It's a two-way street. It's not just one player. It's both players, and so we're gonna have to be able to figure that out in practice.
I mean, yeah, I think confidence-wise, I think it, builds that. But unfortunately, that's not how our team works. I mean, obviously, individual stats are great, but as a team, I think, like Cal said, we just kind of need to come together and figure out what we need to do to come away with a win. But yeah, I mean, my teammates made great passes, made great reads, and fortunately, I was on the other end of that.
Yeah, just that's where a lot of our makes came from. If you look at our numbers in the second half are very similar to their numbers in the first half, right? And so, like, just getting off to a good start and, getting them on their heels a little bit. We knew they would make a run and get going. But, yeah, it was good to see on the road, because that's when you get into an environment like this against a top 10 team in the country, like, you let them get their heads up, it can be a blowout. Yeah, so it's especially when you run out of timeouts, right? And so, like, now, like, I hate that challenge rule. I think it's stupid. I know it's stop and play, and you guys don't like that, but just it's so hard to know what's what, right? And but yeah, when we turned those balls over right there, and then they got in transition and were able to steal some points. But give them credit; they did a good job of getting some steals and going in transition. But yeah, that was a frustrating stretch for us.
guys can play.
Welcome in, little Bluejay Breakdown here. That's Jacob Dilla. I'm Ravi Lulla here at Hurrdat Sports Bar and Grill. JP, how are we doing today?
Oh, doing all right. It's an odd week for us to discuss here. It was kind of an encapsulation of the season for both programs, the highest of highs and the lowest of lows in the same 5 days.
Yeah, it's I mean, where would you like to start, on the men's or women's side?
You lead the show either way. It's similar discussions both ways.
I was gonna say that's the weird part is we're dealing with a very similar dynamic on both sides of things. I guess let's start with the women because I think the loss is less surprising, even if the manner of the loss was not ideal. I mean, you never want to take a 50 burger, but it's UConn at Stores. Like it is what it is. Like that one's easier to flush, I think, and not have it impact how you feel about the rest of the season. So let's start with the women. We can get to UConn in a second, but let's start with the win against Marquette. 80-74. That's a really good win for Creighton. We talked about how they needed to, like, this was a split they needed to get as they kind of headed out in the rest of the season here. What did you see from them against Marquette that would have continued the beliefs we talked about last week about this team making progress?
Yeah, just one determination. Like they got down. It was kind of heading the wrong direction in the second half, and they found a way to flip it in the fourth quarter. 21-11 outscored them in the fourth to get that to the extra time.
Yeah, to force overtime.
Yeah, and I mean, in the third quarter, it looked like Marquette was kind of doing what it wanted. The only stops they really got were a few turnovers that Ava Zediker forced, and that was another sign of like, okay, Zediker took over that third quarter. It seemed like she made every single play, and it was offense, it was defense. She scored their first 6 points and then hit a free throw later. She forced 3 jump balls in the period, 2 of them getting the possession back for Creighton. Forced another turnover, deflected a pass off the intended receiver. So she was just flying around all over the place. So that you see someone like that stepping up in that moment. I mean, she finished with 25 points. So another fantastic performance by one of these freshmen, and then Grace Buffelli.
Yeah,
her play down the stretch and in overtime in particular, like they pounded it in. Their game plan: we're going to play through Grace every single time, and it worked.
Yeah,
she scored was it 7 in overtime and
7 over 23.
Yeah. So and it kind of gave them the lead, and then they're able to hold on. So. You want more about this game? I wrote about. I was there on Sunday, so you can go check that out on the Bluejay Breakdown page of hurrdatsports.com. But just those two. I mean, those two scored 40 or 48 combined between them. Buffelli had 14 rebounds to go with the 23 points. She was fantastic.
Well, I mean, so you've got the 23 and 14 from Buffelli. You've got 25, 6 and 6 from Zediker. So like that, between the two of them, and like pretty efficient. They both shot over 50% from the field. Like that's a combo that you can look at and say that feels maybe not that extent of numbers, but that feels like sustainable, something that they can carry into games throughout the season.
And the fact that they put up 80 points and got a win against a really good team with Neely Gesser going 2 for 11.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't shoot the ball well from 3 as a team.
Yes, overall, just 5 of 19. But Gesser in particular, struggled. Was 0 for 6 from 3. But at the end of regulation, she's the one that hit the shot to get them to overtime.
Yep.
And
that was the only 3 she had for the game.
Drove baseline, kicked it out. Gesser drifted, lost her defender for a second, pump fake, fly-by closeout, 1 dribble reset, and knocked it down bottom of the net. Again, 0 for 6 from 3 at that point, but had the confidence as a freshman in that moment to get to her spot and to knock down the shot in a huge moment. So, like, all those things kind of add up to getting a big win and extending that streak.
I think also you're starting to see the ability of, hey, it doesn't have to be this person. It doesn't have to be this person. It's like, yes, you're going to need some combination of several of these particular players, but like you can survive a game where Neely Gesser doesn't shoot the ball particularly well. Like you can, we've seen Allison Heathcock have big games in the past that kind of carried this team. You survived a game where she was only at 9 points. Like there's it feels like there's starting to be more combinations of players that can play well and Creighton get a win and get to the offensive output they need.
Yeah, and Heathcock She was huge in this game too for what she did on the defensive end.
Sure. Yeah.
And she was the primary defender on Lee Volker, who had scored 41 points in Marquette's previous 2 games and only took 7 shots, only scored 13 points. And at least half of those were when Heathcock was on the bench or switched off of her.
Mm-hmm.
So Heathcock did a great job of containing her. And Jim Flannery pointed that out as that was one of the keys to the game, is the job they did collectively on Volker, and Heathcock was the one kind of leading the charge. And then she got to that 9-point mark as well, where they're 10-1 now when she scores that much. So hit a couple of free throws late to get to that point. I was texting back and forth with Matt. We were on Allison watch to see if she would get to that.
Yeah. I saw him
point.
tweet it out. Yeah.
So I mean, this is kind of what it needs to look like for this Creighton team and what you want to see moving forward as this team kind of closes out this season of kind of rebuilding and learning and kind of seeing what they have for the future.
Okay, so moving on to UConn. Am I being too dismissive to say, hey, it's UConn, just flush it? Or should I be paying more attention to how it went down?
No, I mean, more than anything, it just shows how big of a gap there is from UConn and pretty much everybody else, because so not only are they bigger and more athletic, like the biggest issue for Creighton is they just couldn't. Sorry, just watching DB over here try to make his way out of the studio without any help. Just not only they're bigger and more athletic, and Creighton just they hit 4 threes in the first quarter. It was 19-14 at the end of the first. So, okay, hanging around here, and they went 6 for 31 the rest of the game. Like it's in. They just couldn't. You could see they couldn't create anything. How many? Like more than half their possessions that felt like they were chucking up a prayer, or it was a turnover, or late clock, just throwing nonsense up because you're trying to avoid the shot clock. Because UConn is that sound defensively, and there's just no cracks for them to exploit. And then on top of that, UConn went 14 of 26 from 3. So every time Creighton made a mistake, UConn was splashing a 3. Yeah. I mean, they scored 27 points off turnovers. I mean, Creighton turned it over 22 times. So like that right there, that is probably the one where, okay, it's like you're not gonna go shot for shot with UConn, and you're not gonna get the easy points. If there's an area where, okay, like this, where you're disappointing the performance, it's probably the turnovers and how many miscommunications. Like a lot of those are just passing out of bounds, where somebody tried to cut, somebody tried to make a pass to them. Like there were just too many of those where, yeah, it's UConn, but you still can't play scared, or you can't be frantic, and you can't, like, you got to make better reads, even in the face of taking on this juggernaut.
Yeah.
So that's like, if you're looking for like areas of critique, like, okay, that's how it's a 50-point game and not a 30 to 40-point game, which it's probably going to be regardless of what the matchup is. So yeah, they didn't really, I mean, Liz Gentry, 12 points, hit a couple of threes, hit 4 free throws off the bench. If you're just kind of looking for, that was kind of the one bright spot individually
positive
for the team. So it's feels like it's been a while since she kind of made an impact offensively. So good for her confidence to get that in that game. But it's just kind of one where it's UConn, just flush it, move on.
So I do think it's super interesting that the turnovers with UConn or against UConn for Creighton, 3 for Neely Gessert, 3 for Ava Zedeker, 4 for Kendall McGee, 5 for Nora Gessert. What do all of those players have in common?
Freshmen?
True freshmen.
Yeah.
So that is 9, 12, that's 15 of your 22.
Yeah.
So I think that's an experience and maturity kind of thing, facing that level of team in their home environment for the first time. Like, that's a situation they haven't been in before, where you can look at it and say, yes, 100% need to clean those things up, but understandable for where they're at in their development, that's something that needs cleaned up.
And that's kind of part of that's what turned this into this game compared to the first time they played them, where they competed with them for a quarter, and then one quarter got away from them, and then
they competed the other two.
Just kind of, they competed enough. They weren't really able to compete after the first quarter in this one, and a lot of it was just because they couldn't take care of the ball, couldn't generate anything, and like they had handful of good possessions over the last 3 quarters, and is what it is.
So moving on to the next section of their schedule here. They've got on Sunday, Villanova, and Wednesday, Butler. They've only got 4 games left, so it's this week and then next week, basically. How are we feeling about home versus Villanova and on the road against Butler?
On one hand, Villanova is playing pretty well, and they're a really good team.
Yeah.
On the other, Creighton was competing with them. They had a chance to steal that win at their place.
Yeah.
The first time they played. So it's not a UConn situation where you're just walking in completely outmatched.
Sure.
Yeah, it's gonna be an upset if you can get a win. But you've shown that you can play on the same court as them before. And I feel like Creighton's probably better now than they were the first time they played them.
Yeah, so that was back in January 1st. So it was the very first game of 2026. We're 6 weeks past that at this point. I would definitely say Creighton's grown quite a bit in that 6 weeks time period.
Yeah, and found in different ways. Grace Buffelli had 2 points and 1 of 2 shooting in that game.
Yeah.
Like that's
probably not going to happen again.
That's not going to be the game plan going in.
Certainly not attempts wise.
And that was one of the talking points from Jim Flannery after that Marquette game. Was like, man, I wish I could go back to November and start calling more plays for her, because you just don't know. Coming off an injury, coming up from the level that she was at, you don't know what's going to translate, what you can actually play through and
what you can count on.
And they're learning. She's got some ability on there. She's strong. She's solid footwork. And she's kind of figured out what she needs to do to be effective. So I think that's not so much just rely on the 3 and the perimeter firepower, adding a little bit of post offense to go with what you're getting from Gessert and with Zedeker attacking in transition, operating on the ball screens and things like that. So they become a little bit more balanced. So I'm guessing that'll probably be part of the game plan, is trying to get a little bit more balance, because they got 25 and 7 threes. That was one of Neely's kind of early explosions there. So you can't necessarily rely on that again. They got 14 from Kendall McGee. They got 19 from Kennedy Townsend, but that was also one of the games that Ava Zedeker missed. So Creighton's kind of a different team than they were the first time they played them, but I think hopefully we'll see if they're able to take some confidence from that. And because that was, they only lost by 10, and
10 on the road, no Zedeker. I think there's reason to believe that can be a competitive game here in Omaha.
And they got themselves a hole in the first half, and then they kind of hung around, chipped away at it in the second half, and didn't fold. So again, without a key piece.
So they're sitting at 12-13 on the season, 8-8 in conference. Is it too simple just to say, hey, the goal here should be to finish above 500 in conference and overall, with 4 games left? Is that simple enough or too simple to be the goal?
No, I think that's kind of what you're trying to hang on to, is a top half finish. In the Big East, or right in that middle, considering where they started, what they're dealing with, some of the losses they have taken to maintain that spot in the conference standings. That's going to be a huge win, because going into it, you're like, some of these other games, oh man, are they?
Yeah.
And then the DePaul win, or the DePaul game where you lost that one with a tough stretch coming up. You're like, ooh, could this
be where it kind of gets off the rails? Yeah.
And no, they fought back, and they picked up some big wins during after that. So
sweeping St. John's is big part of this season.
So that is I think that 6th, 5th spot, whatever. That's kind of what you're trying to hold on to here. Again, that Villanova is going to be tough, but then I think the other 3 are winnable games.
All right, let's I guess, since we have to, move on to the men's side here. Their week, while similar, very different than the women's side, in the sense of you've got the same roller coaster of super emotional high with the Seton Hall win, the buzzer beater, and everything involved there, and the crazy comeback, 9 points in the last 90 seconds basically, and then having your 23-game win streak against DePaul snapped. Do you want to start with Seton Hall?
Let's I guess
start on the positive,
because it's kind of fitting, because very similar situations in these two down the stretch, and kind of
harder to wash away a DePaul loss than a UConn loss.
Yes.
On that side of things.
Yeah, just complete opposite. But I just mean in terms of late game situations.
Yes.
And you put yourself in close games, you're not going to win all those. So that's where you need to try to avoid that situation where it's coming down to one play, because you never know how that's going to turn out. And they won one and they lost one in that same situation. So
starting on Seton Hall, obviously, and they're the better of the two teams, ironically enough. You've got Creighton. They get the buzzer beater from Graves, as I mentioned. They still didn't play particularly well for most of this game. Obviously, they were able to get things together, but like what commonalities? Because you mentioned like you keep putting yourself in these close game situations, and some of them are just going to go the other way. What commonalities did you see between Seton Hall and the DePaul games, where Creighton ended up putting itself in very similar situations, and in coin flip games, it turned out coin flip results for Creighton?
Yeah, it's just the continuation of their struggles operating their offense, executing. Because like Seton Hall, they've been relying on their defense all season long. They're a really strong defensive team. DePaul is much improved on that end, and they're really physical. And Creighton just wasn't able to kind of instill their will in the way that they want to play. And we've seen that. I mean, how we talked about how many times do they get stuck late in possessions because they haven't generated anything. And that's kind of what we saw in both those games. Was this the first game they've won scoring 69 or scoring under 70 points? I forgot what the stat was, but
I believe that's correct. Yeah.
Check Rob's notes. He's got all that stuff in there, but they've just struggled to sustain success and to continue. I mean, they got to a decent start, but dug themselves that big hole, and you need everything to go right. And we've seen 3 times now at home they've pulled off these miraculous comebacks. And so again, the odds, you keep putting yourself in these situations, then you're not going to win all these. And so you got to try to avoid coming down to one possession games as much as you can, where you can get caught like they did at DePaul. But just focusing on this game and that run in particular, just the contributions that everybody made. They needed everything to go right. You're down 9 with 90 seconds to go.
Yeah.
And they've found a way. Their pressure, they got the bucket and then set up their press and force a timeout and then force a turnover, stepping on the line. So that's where it starts there. You steal a possession back that way. And then you got the Fedor Zugic hit the 2 threes that he did late. You've got the missed free throw at the end there.
Yeah, need a little help.
Yeah, so to give them a chance to win it or tie it versus needing a 3 in that situation to send it to overtime. And then you got Graves hitting the shot.
Yeah,
and I mean that. Max talked about it. Like he probably shoots a better percentage on those step backs than he does on just straight catch and shoots. He was also 0 for 7 on game winners at Charlotte, he told Mac. So I guess he was due. But yeah, just for that moment, like the celebration, credit to them for locking back in and defending for that final 1.5 seconds or whatever it was.
Yeah.
And then just kind of celebration there for at the end of everything they went through that week with Josh and the illness going through the team. And then obviously Josh losing his mom and just how impactful that was on everybody in the program. To have that moment where they could just come together and celebrate something going right for them.
Yeah.
That was huge. That's exactly what they needed in that moment because of everything they had been through. So I'm glad that for their sake that they're able to have that moment, even if it didn't end up being something that they could sustain.
Yeah. So I think the hard thing for me with this team over the course of the season, and this week is a really good example of it, is I keep searching for, oh, maybe this is the thing that'll make it click. Maybe this is the point where they turn it around. Maybe this is the part where they finally figure it out. And I think you kind of touched on it there. I think we're at the point where it's just, hey, we're going to celebrate the nice moments that they have, but that's probably all that this season's going to be, is a handful of nice moments over the course of a largely disappointing season. I mean, yes, could they have a miracle in New York? But like, obviously an at-large bid is 100% off the table. They have to go run the table in New York if they want to make the NCAA tournament. It's just you kept waiting for that thing that would spur them into turning into the team we thought they could be, and we're 25 games in. It's not going to happen.
Yeah. And I'm tracking lineups. So Austin Swartz obviously missed this game, was kind of the surprise. They wasn't even on the availability report because they thought that he would be able to go. They knew that he didn't practice before. He tweaked his ankle at the end of the previous game, and then show up, and he's tried it out when he got to the arena, and it just wasn't there. Yeah. And so he was in street clothes. So Isaac Trout moved back in the starting lineup for Swartz, and 6 of 10 from three.
Great game.
Carried them early on. Hit 5 threes in the first 8 minutes of the game when nobody else was really going.
Kept them within arm's length.
Yeah. Huge for him to step up in that moment where he had been struggling. He went 0 for 7 the first time they played Seton Hall.
Yeah.
He'd been shooting 30% from 3 over the past 9 games, starting with that Seton Hall game.
Mm-hmm.
So you kind of felt like there was a regression coming at some point, and it all happened in one game here. But then that's another lineup change that McDermott stuck with going into the DePaul game, and Isaac didn't even get a shot off. And so it's like every time they find something, it
immediately evaporates.
Sustainable. The midseason turnaround with the starting lineup change and the impacts that had. You got off to the nice spurt there, and then
lasted a couple weeks, and then it was gone.
Exactly right. Yeah. So everything they found, you've got Blake Harper at 1 point in the Seton Hall win. Just you can't find really anything that has consistently been there for this team.
Yep.
And whether it's lineups that click, whether it's individual players stepping up, they just have, every time they found something, it's been short term, and they've had to try to find something new. It's just a game-to-game situation where you never quite know what's going to happen, and that's a really difficult place to be in as a coach. And that speaks to why they still have not won consecutive games in 2026.
Yeah, that's a tough pill to swallow, certainly, as you kind of look at this team. As you move through the rest of the schedule, obviously Villanova on Saturday, you go at UConn on Wednesday, and then you finish up at St. John's, DePaul at home, Providence at home, at Butler. What level of expectation is it just a game to game, see what happens, see who shows up, hoping you find one of those mystical things that goes well that day, or is there, is it as disjointed as that?
It certainly seems like that's the case. Like you said, you just got to try to find those moments like that, the end of the Seton Hall game, things that you can rally around, things that you can feel good about, that hopefully you can build off of. But like we've just saying, they've had a tough time doing that. So,
and I think a lot of these guys aren't going to be back next year. I'd be obviously Dix and Graves are out of eligibility, right? But you kind of look at, and we don't have to long-term this thing right now, but it's just, you have to imagine the team's going to look, even if it's just Jackson McAndrews back and you've got a couple freshmen coming in, it's going to look different. And even if you have the majority of the guys on the team back, what I mean is they won't be back in the same roles, most likely. So it's going to be a very different dynamic on this team. So it's hard to even look at it and be like, well, can they build some things for next year? Because I think it looks really different, even with a lot of the same pieces.
Yeah, a lot of it comes down to individual performance and improvement, and showing all right, this is what we can what we can expect from you. What this is kind of, all right, we know what you do well, what role you need to be in next year within hopefully what we're adding and what the team's going to look like next year. So that, in terms of just taking things out of the stretch run this season, that's what you're looking for, is
individually, are you doing what's asked of you? Are you able to
making progress? Yeah. Are you figuring some things out? There are a lot of players on this team that they're talented and they've got very serious, obvious flaws that you have to work on to become the complete player that the team can rely on. Austin Swartz is the biggest example right now of, getting his shot making back for that DePaul game was huge. Made a huge difference. And he hit some big shots. Ended up leading and scoring, went 3 for 3 off the bench, had a couple of mid-range that were important. And that's a guy that is really talented offensively, and
has to figure some things out on the defensive end.
And it's consistently knowing what to do, where to be. It's a combination of effort and feel for the game and understanding what he needs to do and reacting in time. Because like like on the defensive glass, like he's one of them that it's not necessarily like he's not trying, and sometimes it is effort, but it's just realizing like, hey, this guy's going to crash behind me. I got to find him.
Yeah.
I can't just turn and look and try to see where the ball's going.
Yep.
And they have multiple guys. There are a lot of guys out there that are inconsistent in that area in particular, and that's why they've had some defensive rebounding struggles. It's not like, oh, this guy is killing us every single time. It's this guy didn't box out.
Yeah.
This time, this guy whiffed on his box out. This time, he just got lost. This time, he just got out-athleted. So, like, it's a lot of different things. Like, that's the kind of stuff that they've been harping on all season that they saw were like, oh, these are issues early in the non-conference or in the preseason even, and that they still exist. So obviously at this point, it's a little late to expect them to fix it within the last couple of weeks of the season, but you have to hopefully see some signs of growth in that area to consider like, all right, this can be a feature guy for us moving forward in this program.
Any other thoughts on the men's side of things?
No, it just, I mean, the way the DePaul game ended, it's just tough. It's just another season of things not going right. So they they had a few chances to put the game away.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. About up 3 or whatever with just under 2 minutes to go, they call a timeout, and out of the timeout, they don't get anything. And the possession ends with a Nick Graves step back 3 that doesn't go. Like that can't happen out of a timeout.
Yeah.
You called that timeout to settle yourself in, kind of game plan these last 2 minutes, what your approach was going to be, draw something up. And the fact that that's the shot they got out of that, like that goes back to what I was saying early at the start of this, like inability to execute what they want to do for a team that we know physically just isn't going to be able to rely on its defense. Like they have to be better offensively. And then after that, you had the possession where they fouled, made the free throw, missed a second, got the offensive rebound off the free throw, and then fouled there. And he also split the 2. So you get 4 free throws, you hit 2 of them, and now it's a 1 possession game.
Yep.
You had Swartz, you put the ball in his hands, and he got the switch, and he talked kind of through the possession at the end. Said probably could have gone a little bit faster, but his issue, like he got to a spot, he just slipped, and so that he wasn't able to like gather himself and rise up and knock down that mid range they had hit 2 or 3 times already in the game.
Yep.
And so that's just bad luck, but also like you hope to get something better in that situation, but he comes up short on the shot, and then that brings it down to one last defensive possession, and they started man. Josh Dix, fantastic job, shut down CJ Gunn. Forced him to give it up. Then he switched on to Brandon McLAUGHLIN and nearly forced a turnover, stepping out on the baseline out of bounds. They got Chris Holtman got the timeout just before that to maintain the possession. So he got 8 points or 8 seconds left on the shot clock, 12 on the game clock, and they decided to go with a matchup zone on the baseline play. And like I tweet out the play, kind of broke it down. It just. There's a little bit of confusion, but ultimately, guys, for the most part, end up in the right spots. They pick somebody up. They prevented them from inbounding the ball to Gunn, which was their primary goal. And then, on the backside, Josh Dix was just kind of tagging underneath on NJ Benson, who had 23 and 10 in the game. Like, understandable, you don't want to allow them to get the ball into him. But McLAUGHLIN lifted, and Dix probably stuck with doubling on the big just a bit too long, created a hard closeout, and that he kind of overshot it just a little bit, enough for McLAUGHLIN to get him on his hip, got down, and then split Green and Dix and went up and scored. So it's just tough. He had done so well on the previous possession, but it's also another example of them trying stuff that like another late game zone decision that didn't work out.
Well, on little margins, right? Like, you leave Benson a little bit earlier, you close out a little bit more soundly. Like there's just little decisions that kind of compound and turn into this thing that we've seen for Creighton.
Yeah. So just tough. And it was a fitting end of that game because the ball was 16 to 22 on layups and dunks. They could not make a jump shot, but they didn't need to because they had 46 in the paint and compared to 12 for Creighton. And physicality was the buzzword in the practice gym heading into this game. And the only reason they were in it because they had one of their best 3-point shooting performances of the season, which you hate to see that wasted.
Especially in the first half. I mean, they go 10 for 16 in the first half, and that just ends up, I mean, it's.
And then another, just again, we talked about the little margins, the not getting the box out on DePaul's last possession there and fouling and giving them a chance to run another play and giving up that 3 at the last second. So instead of going in 5, now it's a 2-point game going at halftime, and they're feeling good about the way the half ended. And
absolutely.
It's just ultimately you end up losing by 1 like that. That play
matters.
was significant.
It matters. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, so they ended up going just 4 for 11 in the second half, which is not, again, terrible, but you needed to sustain for what you were giving up in the paint. You needed to sustain a otherworldly shooting standard. And frankly, that just wasn't super realistic.
And the second chance points that ended up like they were minus 11 in second chance points.
Yep.
So they offset the paint points with their 3-point shooting, but then DePaul,
they gave a bunch of them back.
Between turnovers and offensive rebounds, they outscored them. Let's see.
Creighton had
34
to 19.
To 19.
So that's a 15-point spread.
Yeah, so that kind of took away whatever advantage you had from either trading 3s for 2s. You're going to win that math battle unless they get a lot more 2s, which is what they did because of. And they didn't even they forced more turnovers than they committed, but their turnovers were immediately leading to points the other way. So it just the slimmest of margins for this team. Like you just can't afford. You've got to make those little plays, and this team still can't do it.
Yeah, that's kind of the story of the season here. All right, that is Bluejay Breakdown. Hopefully we've got a little bit cheerier of an update for you next week, but we will see how that goes. Villanova coming up for both teams this weekend, Saturday for the men, Sunday for the women, both here in Omaha. So get out there if you're having a good time. Or if you want to, you can listen to me on the radio call with John Bishop on Saturday. So
go to the game and then pull out your phone, plug in the earphones, and listen to the call, like what the old school guys do with the football game.
Gotta
get the radio call in the headphones.
Get the old Walkman out, or you can use your cell phone, I guess, if you're not 100 years old. But, it's all right. Jacob, thanks for hanging out. We will be back next week with more Bluejay Breakdown, and we'll be back tomorrow with more Hurrdat Sports Live.